Hello! I'm here now. I have arrived. It took me a tiny bit longer than expected to get ready. But now we're good. No, wait. Not yet. Hold on. Let me try something. If I pull it up this side. Where are my things? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, there's my stream. Hi! Okay. That's all good. I am all over the place right now. I don't know. I spent like I don't know how many hours, but basically right after ending the stream yesterday, I went around to like in my Twitch bio and panels, and then I went to my YouTube like bio and shorts, and then I tried going back to Twitter and changing my bio there and making a post there, and then I made a community post on YouTube, and then I started trying to transfer my Twitch clips to YouTube Shorts for YouTube and TikTok. Even though I don't use TikTok, but like most from what I've heard, apparently it's a good idea to export your Twitch clips to YouTube Shorts and TikTok, because that's how a lot more people are able to actually find your stream on Twitch. So I'm very all over the place. I'm not used to juggling all these different things. I've been very all over the place today. Today has been a very slow and very messy day. So many things have gone wrong. I'm trying to be as organized as I can. Oh. Unfortunately, this means that I've still not made any progress on the voice demo video that I said I would have made. Or that I started working on. But then I ended up not having time to do it. Oh. I'm learning. Give me a second. I'm getting there, I swear. Just give me like one more second. There. There's me. Hi. Hello. There's two of me. Oh god, I'm multiplying. And then give me like one more second. And then give me one more second after that. There. Okay, now I think we're all set. Now we're probably ready. Right? I think so. Everything should be gonna go. I'm organizing things. You can't see them, but I'm doing it. It's a surprise to hold need for later. Don't worry. So, the main goal for today is finishing farther than the Snow Plains, which is a Link's and Palace companion mission. I looked through Fatalis at all these other quests. I found... this one I think is just a blue quest. I already did those two. Here, I've already done these two. And most of these, I think. This seems to be the last one for belobog, probably. And then after that will be go to the xianzhou. I already have a Night Stranger accepted, but I don't think I've started it yet. I've already finished Bailu's companion mission. And apparently I've not picked up this one yet. Oof. Still 2 more hair cells. There's like at least 4 in the xianzhou. I don't know how many more there is, like to the right of them, or maybe a lot more below. I just haven't unlocked yet. Maybe I guess I'm gonna unlock more. I have no idea. I have no idea how many more there are. There's a lot more than I was expecting. But hopefully this is the last one for belobog. And it'll be all done. Which we already started in yesterday's stream. I made some progress in. But then I had to end like part of the way through because my voice was getting tired. And I was getting tired. I'll probably also get tired in today's stream as well because I got like 5 hours of sleep. But that's fine, it's plenty, don't worry about it. I'm worried about it. Alright. Links and Palace character story quest. Farther than the Snow Plains. After some clandestine observation, you finally realize the stranger the Landau siblings are talking about is none other than everyone's friend of Miss Pella. The other Landaus must have made a mistake, and the issue should be solved for now. But you don't particularly want these 2 girls to head out to the dangerous outlying Snow Plains on their own. After all, you know better than anyone else just how many monsters are in the Snow Plains. Help them till the end, follow them, and protect them from the shadows if needed. I don't think Trailblazers actually stepped in yet. We're just stalking them from a distance. We're just stalking Links and Pella on their little date. I think there's something in the camp. Be careful. Is it some kind of animal? It's a piggy bank. Linksy, wait. That thing in the camp is a dangerous fragmentum creature. I see it too. But it doesn't seem aggressive. And it's all chubby and cute. Don't be fooled by its appearance. About 20% of our Silvermane Guard fragmentum losses are a result of chasing this creature. We haven't figured out everything about it yet, but there's the one thing we're sure of. They have the power to control people. Well, I need to be careful. Huh? But this little buddy gave me something good the last time, and it didn't hurt me. That must be the first step in their mind control process. You're lucky. We should defeat it just to be safe. Fragmentum creatures are belobog's enemies. They shouldn't be trusted. But... What? I didn't even get to take a photo the last time. Now's our good chance. Can I at least take a picture, Bella? Well, that's also my job as a researcher. I understand, but the sound of the shadow in the camera bowl might send it into a frenzy. He noticed us. It might be looking for an opportunity to attack. Be careful. I take a picture. Monk. Finally got a picture. It disappeared. It disappeared. Did it run away? Yeah, that's the nature of these little things. They disappear in a flash when they get scared. That's my conclusion from my long-term observations. As for those lost cards, maybe they were chasing these little creatures and couldn't find their way back. Sorry, maybe I was overreacting. Don't be sorry, it pays to be careful. Anyway, crisis resolved. I can now make some food. Oh, our little buddy seems to have dropped something. Pretty shiny. Oh my god. Huh? This is awesome, Lynxie, look! It's a geomer activation component. I never thought I'd find one here. What about you, Lynxie? Did you find anything good? Nothing. Just some old stuff. Also, I just realized before starting the stream that when you add Lynx to the party while Pella's in it, or Pella to the party while Lynx is in it, apparently they have a special voice line where they talk to each other. And I also found out that Pella calls Lynx Lingdan in Japanese. Very cute nickname. It's great we finally found the component. Let's go fix the stove. Lynxie, is something the matter? No, it's all your imagination. Oh, why don't you take a break? I'll have a look at this stove. Geomer activation element. Bro, you need to ask the real smart people. No one knows how to fix a machine better than Meryl. Who's Meryl? I don't know. I'll fix the machine myself. Oh, it's a puzzle. Oh, well, that was easy. Okay, all done. What is this magic? I couldn't figure out the problem at all. No magic here, just a trick or two I learned from Serval. My sister. Yep, that's her. What's the matter? Nothing. Just sometimes I'm a bit jealous of Serval, you know? She knows everything. The same as you then. Huh? I'm serious. Outdoor explorer, mechanic. They're both experts in their field, right? I think you two are awesome. Anyway, it wouldn't be hard for you to get her to teach you something. You're her sister, she'd be happy to teach you. You say that, but... never mind. It's getting late. Let's cook something. Yay! That's my favorite part. Wait, no. My favorite part is watching the aurora. Anyways, let's take a look at what ingredients we have. Every ingredient has its own effect, and combining them will create unexpected results. What kind of effects are they gonna make? Let's just give it a try. Is Lynx brewing potions? Why are we brewing potions? Fish. At least one item. There was probably a third one, but I didn't find it. I guess I lied too. Raw fish from 700 years ago, and some kid mimics smell slot. I don't think either is edible. Don't worry, we'll make them into hot pot. Just add cream, biscuit crumbs, and the canned sardines I brought. You're putting canned sardines into a hot pot? Please don't say that. Oh, then this will be the main course for tonight. I'll show you what I can do as a chef. Why don't I cook tonight? You can take a break. Come on, it's fine. Just leave it to me. Ta-da! The super delicious snow plains combo stew is ready. Wow, it smells so good. I'm gonna dig in. You feel an amazing energy as you enjoy a meal with your fellow campers. Bro, wait, what? Is Trailblazer here? I'm so confused. Is this Trailblazer's narrator talking or is this Pella's narrator talking? Either way, plural? Fellow campers? I guess I'm camping too. I'm just camping very secretly, without them knowing. I'm so full. I guess now I just wait for the light show. The aurora should start soon. Before that, let's just chat. Pella, why did you suddenly want to come camping? Well, aren't you always saying how you just want to lie in bed when you get off work? Sorry, I hope this trip didn't surprise you. No, I mean, sure, I'm not the most sociable person, but I love camping with a good friend. I had a great time. It's been a lot of fun. You're always like this. Even on this camping trip, you keep trying to do things. You really don't need to. Just leave it to me. Camping is about relaxing. No need to be so tense. I know. It's just, I was really getting into camping. I felt like I finally got around to doing things I always wanted to. So all those comics you drew for the Tale series didn't count? I have to hide those from other people. I get a little embarrassed. You care about other people's opinions too much. I suppose. I wish I could be more like you. I'm not as cool as you think. I don't know how to handle my brother and sister. They keep treating me as a kid. They're both really capable and awesome people, which is why I feel really pressured when I'm with them. I'm already a grown-up. I have the capacity to do what I want to do. Why can't they just stop worrying and let me do what I want? That's how families are. Sorry. I shouldn't talk about this. I was getting carried away. It's okay. It's not like I even know what she looked like. So, when's the aurora due? Oh. Careful, Lynx. There are monsters coming. Hello, I'm here by the way. How did I get here? Let's focus on the fight first. We have 3 trial characters. Who do I start with? Trial manager should be able to AoE that one. Does this dispel your buff? No. Dang it. Smack. This should dispel the attack buff. Yep. And smack. Decrease defense. And then smack. And then smack it harder. Skadoosh. Need healing? Can't dispel that. Smack! Dispel the attack buff. Lynx can basic attack and then burst to heal Trailblazer. And smack! Smack! Ta-da! Nice. These fragmented monsters are coming out of thin air. They are probably attracted by this stealth. This town crisis is over. Why are there still so many monsters? It takes time for the fragmentum's influence to fade. I see. Wait, where did you come from all of a sudden? Huh? Who is this? This is the Trailblazer, the savior of belobog. I see. Well, in that case, thanks for saving us. Not to mention belobog. So, what's a big hero like you doing out here? Javelin gem purchase would be... I don't think Lynx would be happy to hear this, but I guess I'll be honest. I knew it. They're always like this. It's impossible to get some private time with their younger sister. That's how families are. Yeah. Hold on, isn't that just what I said? Or isn't that what I just said? Alright. It's all because Cyril and Shepard are royal words. Besides, you did save us. Since you followed us all the way here, you probably know why we're out camping today. Stay and watch the aurora with us. At night. It's about time for you to appear. Hey, Lindsay, look! Come this way. This is the largest aurora since the stellar crisis passed. We're really lucky to see it. Yeah. Really lucky. Hooray! So awesome. I got to taste Lindsay's cooking and see the aurora. The Snowplains adventure was the best. You look really happy. Me? I'm not that happy. What I mean is, you weren't just here for the camping? I was gonna say that, but now I suddenly don't want to. I understand what Bella really feels. You don't need to hide it. It was a great experience. Thanks to you, Lindsay. Not to mention you, Yorichi. Anyway, what now? Back home? Wanna go for a midnight snack later? We can! I heard a pretty good steak place open up in the south of the administrative district. We can go try it out together. Sounds good. That's settled then. Let's part ways for now and rendezvous later tonight. Bella, hold on. What's up? This is for you.
Huh?
What am I looking at? What is this? I found this on the ground before I fixed the stove. I guess the fragmented creature dropped it. I think it might be best if you check it out yourself. Penya Sergeyevna? I see. Thank you, Lindsay. Let's meet up here later tonight. I better get going. Hello, what was that? Please explain, I'm confused.
Hey, Hirichi!
How's it going with that thing we talked about before?
Yeah, it's done for now. I pretty much wrapped it up. Are you done with the workshop? I'll come to talk to you in person. Texting might not be enough.
Lucky for you, we're both here.
We'll be waiting for you at the workshop then.
Okie dokie. I should go talk to Jeopardin about the workshop.
Between expeditions, it's always a challenge to make time with Lynx. But why doesn't she want to talk to us?
Calm down, we've got Yorichi to help us.
Hey Cyril, did you know your door has zero soundproofing at all?
Hey Yorichi, we were just talking about you.
How was it, with Lynx?
Tells the land knows everything that happened in the snow plains. That's an English sentence.
So that stranger was Pala.
What can I say? Sounds like a Lynx expedition, alright?
So, mission accomplished?
Thank you, Yorichi, for being around for this. Jeopard was too anxious to sleep.
Sis, you're exaggerating.
As for how we'll communicate with Lynx in the future, we'll have to have a good think about it. You really helped us out a lot this time. Thank you so much, Yorichi.
Hey Lynx, so about that cartridge thing, that's the floppy disk thingy. Yorichi, how's it going with you? Not done yet. Still wrapping up some stuff. Give me a minute. I'm at the museum right now. Bella's here too. Come here once you're done. Why can't these people just talk to each other? Why do I have to be the messenger between them? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I'm currently doing Lynx and Bella's companion quest. I think we're almost at the end of it by now. And then after this one, we should be going to the xianzhou companion quest? I'm not sure. Check the hidden blaze and you'll follow back. Huh? What do you do? What? Oh. Ah, you're here too. You're here early, Lynx. Is Bella not here yet? She's in the storage room. I'll have to wait for her. What's she doing in there? I think she's looking over the contents of that floppy disk. Let's give her some time. So, she might be alive? What's in the floppy disk? I don't know the exact details, but I'm guessing you don't know about Bella's mother, right? Penya Sergeyevna was Belobog's greatest outdoor explorer, passed away 16 years ago. Bella never mentioned anything about that. She doesn't usually talk about it. Oh hey, Admiral Fang, you're here. Hello. Welcome. I'm almost done with the Lynx and Bella companion quest that I started yesterday. Are you sure it's okay to tell me this? I asked her already, and she said it was fine. She seems like she really trusts you. Anyway, something else happened 16 years ago. Bella was born. Okay. Wait, so you mean today is her birthday? Yes. They say that despite her pregnancy, Madame Pena insisted on staying on the Snow Plains camp. She couldn't go to the front lines, but she was able to handle administrative duties. Then finally, the day of Bella's birth arrived. Tragically, there were complications. Other serious incidents occurred that day. The exploration team ran into a blizzard and the camp lost contact with the outside world. No one knew what to do. The only good thing was that Bella was born healthy. Hope you didn't miss me. Honestly, I did a little bit. I've gotten so used to there being at least one person in the stream the instant when I start for the past couple weeks. And now it suddenly felt odd that there was nobody here. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. So, what about the floppy disk? The floppy disk. If the older research team members were telling the truth, it was something Madame Pena left behind. Oh. Oh hey, you got here just in time for sad times. Oh no. Madame Pena asked a colleague to take her terminal and floppy disk back to Belobog. She said they contained her treasure for Bella. She said that once Bella was older, she'd be able to understand the contents. But that colleague was attacked by fragmented creatures on his way back to the city. During the attack, he dropped the floppy disk in confusion, only managing to bring back the terminal. Apart from Madame Pena, nobody knew what the floppy disk contained, but they say she left Bella many letters. Brazil's relationship on both ends is supposed to only be me? What do you mean? That's not how relationships work. Relationships goes both ways. We're both parasocial here. From the moment she knew she was pregnant to the day of Bella's birth. Never missing a day. I'm not crying, you're crying, shut up! I'll try to never leave your streams, you're trapped here. There is no escape. Now parasocial relationship is different. It's like being an idol? Huh? But it still goes both ways. It's both ways though. Huh? I don't know how this works. This is confusing. As far as I'm aware, we're both people and we're both talking to each other. This goes both ways. Lynx, are you okay? I'm fine. Yorichi, there's somewhere I wanna go. Will you come too? Where to? The workshop. I'll wait for you there. Is Belle in here? Belle's gone. Oh no. She's gone. Workshop? Yeah. You'll see him to become famous? Yeah, one day in like 3 years or so. We shall see. Alright, Lynx, are we finally talking to your siblings? Finally? By the way, is your sister here? Oh. What makes you want to know that? Oh, you want to tell her something? Cyril, Shepard. I'm back.
Lynx, you're finally back. What's with the red eyes? Did something happen?
Shepard, where did that get obvious?
Welcome home, Lynxie.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Seems like a lot went down on the snow plains. Thanks again for your help, Yorichi. I think we need a little private time. We'll see you soon.
I should give them some time together. Really? That's the end? What about Pella? What about Pella, though? Pella, are you okay? You didn't get any closure. Yorichi, what's wrong? Back then, at the museum, you heard everything, right? Yeah, I did. I'm sorry. I knew it. Never mind. It's actually nothing. I was very happy when I went out camping on that day. Thank you. You're welcome. No need to be so polite. Let's out again together when you're free. And don't forget about the supper. Okay. It's a promise. As for supper, I would like some time to myself today, actually. Well, let's go next time. The quest really just ended with Pella being incredibly sad about her parents being gone. And then Lynx going to finally talk to her siblings. Also, my kiss. There you go. Get one. I like you get two. You're welcome. I'm a little confused. Why is she sad? While we were out at the snow camping trip, we found a little floppy disk, presumably with some kind of picture or recording or travelogue of her mother when they were trying to return to Belobog during a blizzard, while her mother was pregnant with Pella. And she was able to give birth to Pella, but she died in the process. So I don't think Pella has ever actually seen her mother. I don't know about her father though. I don't think she's ever seen her father either. Like I said, almost everybody in Honkai Star Rail was adopted. So I assume she was really sad because she finally got to see her mother. Even though she's gone. And then Lynx just goes like, alright, fine, I'll finally go talk to my siblings. I've been avoiding them long enough. And that's the end of the quest. Because it's only thank you to summer. You're welcome. Oh my gosh, I can actually finally see my daily mission at the
bottom of the quest list without needing to scroll down. Oh my gosh. I mean, there's not actually 3 companion missions left. There's more. I might not actually have the next one. It's fair, it's not weird. Your lack of fans making it weird. Hmm? I don't get it. I'm very confused. Okay, we're done with all of these companion missions. So I think that's belobog all done. Aside from blue side quests, which I can do afterwards. So now we go to the xianzhou. Yeah, I already have a night stranger. This one is a low just character companion quest, and I've not accepted this one, which is Yan. What was your name? I forgot your name. Yancha? I forgot this guy's name. So I guess we're doing a low jazz quest next. Guess I'm gushing, I'm just trying to justify myself. Ah, I think I see what you mean now. Don't worry, I've been streaming to myself by myself for like 3 years inconsistently, and for 6 months consistently. I've been talking to myself for the majority of the time. I always pretend that I'm talking to somebody, even when nobody's actually here. I'm very used to pretending there's a lot of people here. So the next one is a Night Stranger. Frequent the How their own keeping commission. After the Stellar Crisis outbreak, the six commissions were busy as in me trying to find the perpetrator of the main. Official in the How their own keeping commission requested support from the Astral Express to identify suspects. Sounds like another bothersome case. However, as nameless, you should lend a helping hand as much as you can, and go talk to him. Go. I forgot what their realm keeping commission is. I assume it's like the Adventurers Guild on the xianzhou. So I don't know what exactly they want me to help with. I assume they'll tell me. I don't have Locha, so I can't show them in the team. I guess I'll just do my usual team. Hook, Wahoo, Milo, and Silver Wolf? Yeah, sure, why not? Alex. Tiny team assemble! Milo. You told me before I would have been there from the start. I don't know where you were. I can't track you down on the internet. I wish I knew how to track down people who would like to watch my streams and be like, hey, do you like voice acting and Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact and Limits Company and Bill Archive? I do all of that on stream. You wanna come watch? Huh? I wish I had that power. Your taste in game is cool. Your voice acting ability is great.
I try my best.
Your personality is what a little would be like. Imagine, little sister. Hmm. I don't really know what my personality is like. I'm just me. I mean, I do try to at least be a little more... I mean, not a little more. A little more energetic on stream and a lot more talkative on stream. If I'm not streaming, I'm usually a lot more quiet. Unless I'm doing voice acting, then I occasionally talk to myself. I'm 100% certain people will be interested. But how do I find those people? How do I tell those people, hey, you are like this stream? I did try the suggestion that you gave me before. I went around to YouTube Shorts and TikTok. I tried posting... I basically just exported all of my Twitch clips to YouTube Shorts and TikTok. I can find them on... Yeah. I've exported all my Twitch clips so far to YouTube Shorts. I still don't understand how the algorithm works at all, cause like all these first few ones that I uploaded have like 0, maybe 1 or 2 views, and then suddenly there was this one
Why is she wearing a fake mustache from Blue Archive? For some reason that one is really popular, and I don't know why. And then it's consistently in the double digits after that. Some of them in the triple digits. This one is also catching up to the mustache one from Genshin Impact. And then after this one from Genshin Impact, everything after that seems to drop off. Oh no, never mind. People, there's a lot of. It was not like this 2 hours ago. All right, I'm confused. I don't know how this algorithm works. Oh, what? Hold on. TikTok? Why are you upset? I refreshed. I fixed it. Well, I did the same thing on TikTok. I don't really know how TikTok works. I haven't even updated my profile icon. Don't worry about it. I exported all of my Twitch clips, and you can see here again. I don't know how this algorithm works. The first few I uploaded have the double-digit numbers, and then everything after the first 6, nobody's able to find somehow. I don't know. I thought it would be more spread out. My little sister, she can't be in this place. Awesome, just looking to find you. Yeah, that's pretty much how all this works. We all just have to get lucky. I have to get lucky that the people who like the kind of stream that I am will find me, and the people who are looking around on Twitch have to be lucky that they'll find the stream they're looking for. There's no good way to do it. There is a method to the madness. YouTubers now? You gained 2 followers, by the way? Well, I think I gained 1 follower, I guess, from YouTube Shorts before I started exporting to TikTok. But then the second one was just a follow for follow. Somebody who followed the stream was like, "Hey, follow me back," and I'm like, "What? Huh? What? Why? Do I know you? What do you do? What am I following you for?" One day I'll be as famous as Shadow. One day. The only person I follow on TikTok. One day. I'll be there training with you with purple light sticks. Oh boy. I don't know if I'm gonna be like some kind of super idol on stage when you cheer for with light sticks. That sounds like a long ways away. Okay, I got sidetracked again. Where am I? Oh, there's one more message I forgot to read from Jay. Cause I unlocked her from Apocalyptic channel. I forgot what voice she has. I think it's very low and monotone. Cause she's a robot, or a puppet, or same thing. Got time for a chat? Sure thing, what about? What do you want to chat about, man, Jay? You seem to be free, which is great. Just finished a mission, got a few perplexities. Reckon I can inquire of thee? The Ten Lords Commission was notified that someone had been flooding the internet with claims of "I'm Mara-struck." There were lots of posts like this. It seems to be a call for help, so I went and did some sleuthing. That sounds like people on the internet claiming that they're like werewolves or furries or something. Seems like you've crossed paths with many who are full of hot hair. He isn't Mara-struck, and he doesn't even have any early symptoms of it. I have some free time now after making sure he's not Mara-struck. So why does he go around and tell everyone he's Mara-struck? I'm baffled. Couldn't just be a playful remark. Couldn't just be self-deprecating and playful remark. I've seen similar ones. I could have become Mara-struck without you, something like that. Do people think it's funny? It seems like I don't have a good sense of humor. To me, being Mara-struck isn't something one should joke about. Thank you. I've learned a lot from this conversation. So he does not know the ways of the internet. Understandable. I think you just need a model, a Vtuber model, a $2,000 Vtuber model. I don't know about that one. Now I know nothing model or even how much they cost, but I can help you afford it slowly monthly. They cost a lot. Like, a lot more than you would think. If you just want a pretty simple one, maybe a slightly scuffed one, that's probably at least $200 at the cheapest. If you want a really good one, like what most Hololive or V Shoujo members have, or what Fallen Shadow has, that would be anywhere from like $1,000 or $2,000, maybe more. It's insane. I have thought about trying to download Live 2D. What was it called, Live 2D? I think it was Live 2D Cubism. The program that's used for rigging Vtuber models. And trying to make my own, but the problem is that's a monthly subscription application, and I hate those. The drawing program I use is Clip Studio Paint, mostly because it's a one-time purchase. You don't have to pay for it monthly. But if I were to try getting Live 2D Cubism and also teach myself how to use it, and also spend enough time and effort to make a really good model out of it within 1 month, that sounds like it would be incredibly stressful and exhausting and not fun, and I would hate that. Just like the cost of the fursuit, the irony. I've seen a lot of werewolves on the internet. None are sane. Yeah, I have had very few friends throughout my lifetime, and one of them, who I think was my friend for the longest time, and my most recent friend, we used to play a lot of games together, and they helped me get into voice acting, like in Final Fantasy XIV. They were a streamer, and we would play through Final Fantasy XIV together, and read through the main story quest, doing voices for all the characters. But then, over time, they eventually decided to become a furry, and then everybody else from their stream and everybody else in their friend group all eventually became furries. And for some reason, they all also started becoming really mean to me at around the same time, and I don't know why. The main reason I can guess is probably because every now and then, they would like hint towards something related to me also becoming a furry. And I'll be like, no, I'm not really into furries, I'm good, I'll pass. You all can do your own thing. I'll be the only human, regular person in the group. I guess they didn't like that. So eventually they started just being mean to me. Before eventually just kicking me out of the friend group completely. So every time I think about werewolves, I'm instantly reminded of that one friend and I'm like, yeah, I don't like that. Most of the time I try not to be biased against furries, but every time I think of furries, I'm instantly reminded of that and it just makes me sad. I don't really know any friendly furries who I've been friends with. Or you're... We were friends for a while though. We were friends for like 2 years. They were nice at first, it was no bad. They got me into Final Fantasy 14. Or I mean, it's more like I got them into Final Fantasy 14. But then we played it with each other for a long time. Also, hello Dao. I know I've just been like rambling to myself in front of you, walking circles in front of your desk, but I mean, I'm ready to finally pay attention to you. I think, hi, I'm here. What do you need help with? Don't worry, I'll let you even if you were a furry. Don't worry, it won't happen. I'm not planning on it anytime soon. The most amount of furry I'll ever become is probably like getting bunny ears for some kind of bunny costume. Cause I still have a document of a bunch of stream assets that I want to get around to drawing at some point in the future. But I don't know whenever I'm in a drawing mood. Which happens like once every 2 months or so. And a bunch of those are costume ideas for different images or gifs like these. One of them is of course a bunny girl outfit. Some people really base their life on something like astrology girls. Wait, are you calling me out for being an astrologian in Final Fantasy XIV? There's a healer class in Final Fantasy XIV called Astrologian, and that was my main class when I played it. And if I see you in a bunny costume, please kill me gently. We'll have to see about that. I promise nothing. I'm here to help with the investigation. Whatever the investigation is, I don't know what it is.
Ah, so you are. And these would be Miss March 7th and Mr. Yang, I presume?
That's right. I'm the first one. He's the second. We're here to help.
March, try not to sound too excited. We're here for work, remember?
You're the one who's getting excited. My first detective case. Finally, my intelligence and wisdom have a chance to shine.
Miss March, Mr. Yang, I've been looking forward to meeting you. Make yourselves comfortable. One moment, please. Jingyan, give me the photos.
Coming. Stop yelling. After all, Jingyan hurries over with the school. Thanks for waiting. These are the Outerworld, travelers who were sighted in the locations specified by the General and the Master Diviner. This was 2 days before the Imposing Armor came back to life.
We'd like you to take a look. Do you recognize any of them as a threat?
Let me take a look. So these are the suspects. I see. Oh. Welt recognizes Locha. That's not good. Definitely not a good thing. Oh, what's wrong, Mr. Young? See anything fishy?
Who is he? I'd like to see more information on him. Which one? Let me see.
But I have the rest of my exam for these 2 weeks so I can watch your streams every stream. Oh, a rest from exam. I thought you said you have exams for the next 2 weeks, and I was like, wait, what? Rest from exams. Okay, thank goodness. For the next 2 weeks. The main plan for the next 2 weeks is in 2 days on the 26th. I'll most likely switch over from Honkai Star Rail to Genshin Impact for a week because Tigling is finally releasing. They just released a couple new teaser promo videos for Sigmund as well. She is the #1 cutest character in all of Genshin Impact. I think I actually like her more than GT now. I never thought I would see the day. Chinchilla is my #1 favorite character in Genshin Impact ever since before I even started playing it. She was the main reason I started playing in the first place. But ever since I saw Sigilene during Fontaine's Archon quest, and now with all the trailers and promo stuff for her for the past 2 weeks, I think she's my new favorite character, who I also still do not have unlocked. And of course, when she releases, she'll also have her character story quest. So, on the 26th is when Sigilene releases with her character story. And on the 4th, next month, is when Zenless Zone Zero releases. So I'll have 1 week of Genshin Impact to try catching up on all of the character story quests from the ones that I've not done in Liyue, a couple in Inazuma, Sumeru's character story quest except for Nahida's, and then all of Fontaine's character quest except for New Roulette and Narukino. I've already done those two. Can I suggest a game? No, I'm not going to play Elden Ring. No matter how many times anyone ever suggested, I refuse to play Elden Ring. I don't want to. I already still have a ton of games on my backlog. I don't know when I'll get around to all of them. Next week is mostly gonna be Genshin Impact, catching up on character story quests. And then the week after that is gonna be Zenless Zone Zero. I don't know how long that'll take to complete. Then once I'm done with that, I assume I'll probably still have a couple of companion missions in Honkai Star Rail left. Cause I don't know how far I am right now. I think I've still got like 5 more to go, at least. And then I also still need to go back to Blue Archive to finish Volume 2, 4, Finale, and 5. That's not counting all the character hangout events and side stories. And then... Still waiting for Murder on the Warp Express for Loomis Company. I don't know when that'll be. I also still need to go back to Valhalla at some point. Still need to finish that story. I'm still only on day 3 in Valhalla. No, I did not want you to spoil me. Okay, good. Oh, like I mentioned before, I've tried playing Dark Souls 3 and I hated it. I'm most likely never gonna try Elden Ring until I go back to Dark Souls 3 and get further in that. Maybe if I end up liking Dark Souls 3 in the future, then I can think about Elden Ring. Paranormicide. Never heard of it. It sounds like a horror game. It's a horror game, isn't it? Paranormicide. The 7 Mysteries in Honkai. It's on Steam. Right off the bat, it wants me to verify my age. What are you throwing me into? Like, I know I really like Project Moon's games and books and stuff, but I don't normally like any other. Oh, it's made by Square Enix. Okay, I'm slightly interested now. Don't really like the art style. Looks too. I mean, I know I like a lot of Project Moon games, but most of the time I don't like horror, gross, dystopian, tragedy games like that. For some reason, the Library of Luna was just the only exception. And since I really liked Library of Luna, I tried out Lobotomy Corporation and then Loomis Company. It's not a hentai swear? Okay, good. Visual novel, adventure simulation, and 1980s. Horror. Turn off. No! So it's like a horror mystery visual novel? The 7 Mysteries of Honkai? Shut up. Spooky zombie people. It's about a resurrection rite happening in the 1980s. How far are you gonna bring someone back from the dead? Discover the depths that someone go in this horror adventure game. Oh hey, Steam Deck verified! I don't have a Steam Deck. When did this come out? Oh, 2023, that's pretty recent. Not that old, but very good. I don't know how to feel about it. Like just skimming through the 2 trailers on the Steam page. I don't really like the art style mostly. It has fun ones, but also mystery. I also really don't like mystery stories. Like, most people who play Genshin Impact say that Fontaine is their favorite main story quest. And most people who played Honkai Star Rail say that Pinakani is their favorite or the best main story quest. But for me, it was the other way around because both of those are mystery stories. I really don't like stories like that where, like, the game is being way too subtle and vague about everything and you have to guess everything yourself. And then it leads another man to be like, oh, by the way, you were completely wrong and you don't know anything about the story at all. Here, let me just show off to you how wrong you are and how much you don't understand anything you just read. Oh, gee, thanks. I love mystery novels. It has Yuri? It has Yuri? Okay, well, now I'm slightly interested. The other main problem is that it's $20. I don't know if I can afford to spend $20 on a game that I'm not sure about. So many other things I need to save that up for. know if I could play it on stream, but if I do wanna read through it at all, I'd probably like start watching somebody else's playthrough on YouTube or something. See if I like the first chapter at least. Let me try to on YouTube. Paranormal Psych. That's a title. I'll bookmark it on YouTube and look more into it after stream. Maybe. If I remember. Okay. $20 thing, wait for it to go on sale. It is indeed $20. Also, now I know I'm like spacing out again and like having a delusional conversation with myself and my other self, but I mean, hi. I know how good it is, and I wouldn't go for $20. There's just been way too many games where I was like kind of interested in them in the first place, so I tried getting them, or I got them all on sale. But then I ended up just not liking them and quitting after like 1 or 2 hours. And I've lost so much money to do that. I need to refrain from doing that. I'm so tired of being disappointed by games. Especially ever since I spent like $70 on Wild Hearts. Because I pre-ordered that. It was like Monster Hunter. I was super excited for it to come out. And then it released and it was absolutely garbage. And literally unplayable because of performance issues. So that was a complete waste of $70. And now I'm sad. Where am I? Story. Like, let's kick some butt so we can get back to resting. Resting? Boring.
I don't have any concrete evidence, but I think he's worth checking out. Oh, him? I remember him. He's a traveling merchant. He trades throughout the universe. Knows a thing or two about remedial arts, too. He registered himself on the xianzhou as... what was it again?
Lucha. His name is Lucha.
That's right, Lucha. He came to the xianzhou with a huge box this time. Totally not a coffin, by the way. Some sort of funerary contraption. It had a funny name. Something to do with coughing? He was pretty conspicuous. I had to ask him about it.
Okay, so he was like Earl King Heathcliff. Got it. That's why I was trying games before buying. Yeah, I need to learn how to do that. If I am buying in the first place. Yeah. Nowadays, whenever I see a new game I'm interested in, I usually look up like a bunch of trailers or at least one person playing through the beginning of the game to see if I like it or not. Also, this probably seems really weird, but this guy is confused. I think he's confused what a coffin is because in the xianzhou, everybody's basically immortal. Or they just live for a very long time. They're either elves or dragon people. The dragon people are immortal, they reincarnate every time they die, and the elves live for several hundred years. And they don't really have any burial process, they just kind of die. And then become ghosts. Then they dissolve into the air. So, not explain why they don't know what a coffin is. Coffin! It's a tool that certain non-xianzhou travelers seem to use in death rites. I'm guessing our guest here might recognize it.
I swear he said coughing. Anyway, we checked him out. His record on the xianzhou is squeaky clean. As for this caffeine thing...
Coffin!
Yeah, either way. It definitely had something to do with funerals. There are a lot of travelers on the Luofu, even with their own star system and death rites. I guess that must be Loja's line of work. Is there something up with him? Not necessarily, but I have my reasons for wanting to investigate. What was he doing in the days leading up to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection? It's complicated. Come with me to the Foursquare mirror. It'll be easier to explain.
I got Elden Ring from my uncle after he finished and I got the disc. Wait, Elden Ring is being sold on discs? I didn't know games were still being sold on discs. I thought everybody gave up on that. Or do you mean like Xbox or PlayStation? I've never had an Xbox or PlayStation. I thought you meant a computer disc for a second. It is on the Xbox or PlayStation, that makes sense. Immortality is normal, can't imagine how people on it. That's basically the entire plot of the xianzhou storyline. In the whole main story of Honkai Star Rail. It's basically the plot of dragons being reincarnated and whether it's a good thing or a bad thing. Mostly how it's a bad thing. Especially because Don Heng, the tall green guy who was with the National Express, he used to be one of the most important dragon people in the xianzhou, but then he became a criminal. And he was the most hated dragon on the xianzhou, so he was killed and exiled when he was reborn. Even his reborn self, with no memories of his past life, was exiled from the place where his previous life criminal was killed in. And even when he comes back to the xianzhou, people still hate him, even though they actually just hate his past life that he doesn't remember. So, immortality, mostly not a good thing. There's also this whole thing about the Mara struck, which is basically like zombies. On the xianzhou, when certain people go insane and supposedly they would distort in Project Moon's universe, instead of distorting, they become Mara struck zombies. And so they're basically just in immense pain until somebody kills them, and then they're allowed to become a ghost. And even when they become a ghost, they just become sealed inside of the Fistal Gardens, the ghost busting place that Huo is from. And she also has a whole sort of epilogue main story quest all about ghost hunting. Basically everything about the xianzhou is all about immortality. Whether it's reincarnation, expanded lifespans, zombies, ghosts, everything. No silly PS5? Oh, the only PC disc I have is GTA... San Andreas? I don't know which one that is. The only PC discs I remember having a long time ago was like the ones that my dad used to get for games like Battlefield or... What was it? Not Call of Duty. Not Tribes. Or maybe it might have been Tribes? Enemy Territory? Something like that. I'd rather be immortal? Good question. I think 60% of me wants to say yes, 40% of me wants to say no.
Exalting Sanctum is one of the Luftwaffe's crucial central cities. The higher-ups are very concerned about security issues there. That's why there are so many side cranes stationed in the area. Loja arrived in the Luffy a few days prior to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Up until the day before the resurrection, there was nothing suspicious about his behavior.
Battlefield High? I never played Battlefield, my dad did. I don't think I've ever played any computer games on a CD before. All the CD games that I played was like Wii games or Wii U games. Like Skylanders and Mario games, Pokemon. What few console Pokemon games there were. I figured it out! The day before the resurrection, he appeared near the Ambrosial Arbor with his Teleron. Eureka! That solves everything!
If that were the case, the Realm Keeping Commission would have arrested him by now. Why look to us for help?
Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez, this is gonna be a tough case to crack. If even my instincts are off. Your dad is hot? I mean... I don't know about that. I mean, I'm not into guys. I don't think I can be a good judge of whether anybody's hot or not. Except for Zhongli and Roulette. Maybe Wilt. They're hot, I guess. Objectively. I'm not attracted to them, but I can see the appeal in their designs. Kissing for me? No. I'm good. I'll pass. I've never played any Battlefield games, but I have played Star Wars Battlefront and Star Wars Battlefront 2. I've heard that those games are extremely similar to Battlefield, but they're just Star Wars branded. Does that count? Does that count as me playing Battlefield? Am I hot now? Also, I'm out of tea. Dang it.
You're a lot enthusiastic. I'll give you that. The reason I mentioned the day before the resurrection is because we have no idea what he did that day. The resurrection brought about unusual yin-yang phenomena that caused the entire side crane system to malfunction. The image data from the day of the incident is beyond restoration, and data from the day before was badly affected.
You're each to the bone? Why don't you just ask him?
We will, in due course. But we can't be too general. Specific questions are key. And not to mention, without a clear suspicion, it would involve multiple interrogations. So, if you feel this Luocha is suspicious in some way, make it known. Then I can arrange for his detention and interrogation. How should I put this? He just looks kind of...
Mr. Yang, you were going off his appearance this whole time? I thought you had some super secret thing up your sleeve. Didn't your mom ever tell you not to judge a book by its... Yep, he just rubs me the wrong way. Where's this hanger coming from? He's carrying a coffin on his back. You know, like Earl King Heathcliff, the guy who wanted to destroy the world or something?
Sorry, what I mean is... It's difficult to explain, but my instinct tells me that Luocha is involved somehow. Apologies, I realize this is a personal speculation. That's alright. Instinct is an important part of any realm-keeping commission or investigation. There are times when my gut tells me something's not right, and there's usually a reason for it. I'm with you on this one.
I don't know why, but I just really like Heathcliff's 790, especially his ID... Heathcliff's 7 Association ID story. Because the 7 Association is basically the investigation association, right? They focus on investigating things like crime scenes and solving mysteries. But for some reason, Heathcliff has some sort of innate superpower instinct and intuition. He's just really good at... He's just really good at guessing what the answer is. For some reason, I just really like that part of the character. Kind of reminds me of, like, Sherlock Holmes or something. He just knows. I mean, they're so garbage. Even calling them a game is an insult, let alone comparing them to Battlefield 3. You mean like Star Wars Battlefront? I liked Star Wars Battlefront though. I mean, sure it wasn't a good game, but I enjoyed it. I got to play as Yoda and jump around all over the place. That's all I need. Good enough for me. I don't really remember what my favorite part of Star Wars Battlefront was. Part of it was probably playing as the heroes, like Yoda and jumping around all over the place. Part of it was like using rocket launchers and grenades to blow stuff up. And another part of it was probably the ships, the ship's combat, because it's like it's kind of like War Thunder but on easy mode. The airship combat is really smooth and fun to play, but without being incredibly realistic and difficult. Gut feeling, it's called gut feeling. Every man has it. It's always wrong. What do you mean? But Stephen Heathcliff is never wrong, though. Well, and it's right, and you go party? Of course. It's all just speculation until the moment that it is correct, in which case it was definitely intuition. All according to plan. You knew what's going to happen the whole time. The rest of the times you were just, you know, those are the practice runs. Obviously.
Be that as I may, as an official, I can't go bringing someone in based on a villainous appearance.
Because if a complaint led to his dismissal, it'll leave a blemish on his resume, making it difficult for him to advance his career for the next few centuries.
Besides, no? What are you talking about? Anyway, if you do want to investigate, I can grant you access to the Foursquare Mirror. Jingyan, you'll be assisting our esteemed guests in their investigation.
Isn't it inappropriate for an officer of their own giving permission to assist the public in investigating someone? Is it just me, or does Jingyan sound very similar to March?
But not at all. Make sure you don't leave the commission. Just help them check the side crane footage. Keep me updated on progress. If you find hard evidence, I'll be there in a flash. Oh, one thing though, don't approach him. If you make a discovery, contact me first. We're thankful that you're entrusting this to us. We'll keep it by the book.
Don't worry, the Express-kun keeps his promises. We won't disappoint you.
Jinyan, over to you. I need to get going.
Understood. This might take you some time. Come and find me when you're ready. Wow, that cutscene took a really long time because you keep rambling about other video games. I'm so good at getting sidetracked, you have no idea. Can I pick this up? Yoink. You played in War of Thunder? Kind of. A little bit, not a lot. I played in War of Thunder mostly with the planes, like, very shortly after they added the tanks. I don't remember most of it, though. I remember there was a giant snail Godzilla thingy during April Fools, and then there was submarines for April Fools, and then there was pirate ships for April Fools. Most of it I remember from War Thunder's the April Fools updates. I don't know why. I don't really play War Thunder anymore, but I have been watching a bunch of YouTube videos. There's two YouTubers who are very similar to each other. They're like, they play War Thunder and they draw little animations or character designs of anime girls based on the planes or tanks. Mostly the tanks, I think. That's the most I know about current day War Thunder is just anime girls. I can bring up the data anytime from here. Are you ready? Ready? Let's go. Alright, follow me. Jingan takes everyone to the lower square mirror and begins to retrieve the footage. Oh, planes, you're that kind of player. Yes, I'm that kind of player. I'm the person who doesn't like tanks. I'm the person who doesn't like how extremely slow and even more slow the tanks feel. They're too slow. Way too slow. There's a whole lot of very slowly driving your way into the battlefield and very slowly looking around, trying to angle your cannon onto wherever an enemy might be at. It reminds me a lot of PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. You spend way too much time walking around trying to find an enemy, and way too little time actually doing combat stuff. And also most of the time in War Thunder and PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, I feel like I have really bad eyesight for some reason. Or my brain is just incredibly bad at processing tiny little pixels on my screen. Cause most of the time, I spend like half an hour walking around doing nothing, and then I just die. I get sniped from somebody somewhere that I never even saw, and then I'm like, oh, okay, well, I just spent half an hour doing nothing. Time to do that again! Yay! I can't wait to load into another match. And do nothing like a me and tanks are the best thing on God's green earth, and I play planes. What? I don't understand what people like about the tanks. They're so slow. You spend so much time doing nothing. Those on Panzer means this whole generation like tanks and autistic people. Oh, maybe that's why I don't like War Thunder tanks. I've never watched Ghost and Panzer. Now it all makes sense. The most amount of anime girl tanks I've seen is Girls Last Tour, which is not exactly a tank. They mostly just drive a jeep around. A treadmill jeep. No tank action. You should? I know I should, but there's too many other anime on my to-watch list, and I don't have no time to watch anime nowadays. I can't. I still have so many anime on my to-watch list, I can't get through them all. I still haven't even gone around to watching Yuru Camp Season 3. I still haven't finished Bocchi the Rock. I've still only seen the first episode of Blue Archives anime. Also because I'm waiting for the rest of the season to finish airing, but still. Girls Last Tour's peak? Yeah. Ruthless Tower is a good enemy. Imagine having a life. Imagine. Couldn't be me. I sit here streaming for like 6 hours every day. That's my life. Also, my throat is starting to hurt. I need to get tea after this cutscene. Well, also, I'm just not starting this cutscene. Dang it. I'm rushing to refill it right now. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna refill my tea again, so I don't destroy my throat 1 hour into the stream. Hello? What? I returned. I got my tea. I'm comfy with my blanket. Now we're ready. I've entered comfy mode. And no one can stop me. Imagine having a life. Couldn't be me. Do you have a life? That's why you can't watch anime? I don't know. I mean, like, I don't have a full-time job or anything like that. That doesn't mean I don't have a life. I don't go outside. I don't touch grass. I'm not the perfect human citizen contributing to society. I'm just here being a silly little bean. I have honey in my tea. Alright, now Rory, I keep getting sidetracked from the quest. I can't pay attention to it. There are Luochas here, and we're suspicious of them. That's all we know. That's all I've got. And as official Dahao mentioned, the armor caused unusual yin-yang phenomena, which affected the entire circuit system. We lost a lot of video footage, and for the image data we recovered, the timestamps were all jumbled up. Look, this is Mr. Luocha on the day prior to the resurrection. So we have to clean up and reorder the footage ourselves? Exactly. Thank you again for your help. Yarachi, this is your forte. Over to you. My forte, says who? Aren't you the genius detective? That's right, and you're the sidekick. Of course. Footage 1. Walter crossed the street and turned into a strange corner. It looks dangerous there, but he didn't seem to care at all. He paced in with nothing but a sword in hand. Footage 2. Locha walked out of a small inn without any heavy luggage. Footage 3. Locha walked in the spare time bookshop and stepped out after a while. He left with nothing in hand. Perhaps he didn't buy anything. Locha's looking into the distance at the dock of Exalting Sanctum with his coffin at his side. Maybe he just left the star skiff. Maybe he's waiting for a new star skiff. He waited along the dock for a while and put aside his luggage, leaning on the railing and watching star skiffs passing by the dock. What do you think? Any idea what the correct order is? How? What? Excuse me? This makes no sense. You know that thing I just mentioned about how I'm really bad at mystery or solving mysteries, mystery stories? What? Crossed the street and turned into a strange corner. It looks dangerous there, but he didn't seem to care at all. He paced with nothing but a sword in one hand. I don't see a sword, but okay. Walked out of a small inn without any heavy luggage. I don't recognize where these locations are. Walter walked into the spare time bookshop and stepped out after a while. He left with nothing in hand. Perhaps he didn't buy anything. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. What did you learn? Walking into the distance at the dock of the Exalting Sanctum with his coffin at his side. Maybe he just left the star skiff. Maybe he's waiting for a new star skiff. He walked along the dock for a while and put aside his luggage, leaning on the railing and watching star skiff passing by the dock. How? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know about the other three, but I know he brought his coffin with him when he arrived at the xianzhou, and he doesn't have his coffin with him in any of the other three, so 4 has to be the first one. Right? Well, let me see if this order works. Lo checks at the star skiff, enters Exalting Sanctum, goes into it and puts down his luggage, including the coffin. Then he goes to the spare time bookshop, but doesn't buy anything. Finally, he leaves and turns a corner to the dark alley.
The logic in this is sound. Looks like the correct order. Nice work, Yoruichi.
I have no idea how the other 3 make sense. All I know is the coffin was in the first one. And not the other 3, even though Mars just said that he put down his coffin in the third one when he left the inn. So where was his coffin when he was holding a sword? I don't know. Nice work indeed! The hero's sidekick to a genius detective after all. Where does this corner lead to? See, he doesn't have his coffin with him. How is this the second one?
I checked the map and found a gate in the open area. Look, there's a small dock on the other side. He may have left it on a star skiff.
Why would he leave Exalting Sanctum via Sakura Dock? That's so suspicious. I don't think Mr. Locha could have departed from there. The dock you're referring to is xianzhou, correct? CMXCIX. It belongs to the Scene of Divine Foresight. It's only used during invasions. Welcome back. Hi, I'm back. I got my tea. That's why that gate is almost always locked. As far as I know, it's been locked for centuries and only gets open for occasional inspections.
The key question is, when did he leave? There's only one gate in this area, at least on the map. Miss Jingyeon, does the remaining footage show anyone else entering or leaving this place?
I can find out, but you'll have to wait a while. Most of the footage was lost, but at least there was a whole day of recording. There's a lot that needs checking and confirming first. Can you read the full value of E? Shoot! I had it memorized at one point, but I forgot. 2.71 8281 8284 5904 5235 No, I forgot. Fake Millie fan. I'm not a real Millie fan. Oh. I had it memorized at one point, but I forgot.
Understood. Thank you.
When will it be done? Hey, don't rush her. I'm so sorry, Mr. Young. They can be a little impatient. Take your time, we can wait. Not to worry, I understand. After all, you're taking time away from your own affairs to lend a helping hand. I'll get everything to you as soon as possible. Thanks for waiting. I checked all the footage we have of the open area. I say, oh, a lot of it was lost.
Are the corrupted parts recoverable? Can we use the same methods again?
For some of them, maybe. But I can't guarantee anything. I'll do my best, of course. It'll take more time. I can't just hand them over. I can't hand them over just now.
Thank you. Did you find any...
I almost choked on my own spit again.
Thank you. Did you find anything in the remaining footage worth paying attention to?
Only that someone left the area through that exit around 2 hours after Loach's appearance here. Loach is nowhere to be seen, though. Who are these two? If you actually did, I might just die. I wish I could. No girl is that based and cute. I try my best. Maybe if I listen to the song while reciting it. And just don't look at the subtitles. I don't know if that would help. I have the song bookmarked. Where is it? Toronto City. That's an advertisement. I have the Library of Luna purchased on Steam, but it'd take too long to open Steam while I'm streaming. Go home until you finish reading the value of E. 2.71828182845904 52353602 52662459. No, I forgot. Dang it! 99959574 96696762. I forgot half of it. If you actually read it for a clip, it would make it crazy. Copyright. I don't think it's a good idea to clip me listening to a Millie song. I definitely wouldn't be able to export that to YouTube Short or TikTok. I don't know how Twitch would treat it. Probably not good. It's definitely gonna get muted in the VOD, that's for sure. At one point, they're even going to stop gushing and straight up start worshipping. I am the one and only true streamer. You shall know no others. You worship me and me alone. I am your god. Maybe one day. Huh? Isn't this a scene from the Angler Mystery? And almost gone to your head. Shh, you're being annoying. I'm not kidding. This is straight out of the book. Now that you mention it. Not Millie the Value V? Oh, he isn't copyright. Read the... just don't have any music and just read the Value of V. The song isn't really a song for the Value of V. Children of the City. Without the music, it's just a person talking. Value of V. Then again, like I said, I am very tone deaf. Maybe it is singing and I just can't tell. It doesn't sound like singing to me. I can't even look it up. There's no... Oh, here it is. Full Value. 82.71, 8281, 8284, 5904, 5235, 3602, 8747, 1352, 6624, 9775, 7247, 0936, 9995, 9 No, I messed up. 9995 9574 9669 6762. I messed up. It's a really long string of numbers and they're all very grouped up together. So that kind of is the cover of Children of the City if I just say that. Where am I now? Well,
I'm not sure I follow.
the Angler's origin story, of course. He's a healer from the Alchemy Commission who gets on the wrong side of a mysterious organization called the Tea Society. The Tea Party? Two agents in dark clothing wait for him to be alone and then poison him. The drug has the same de-aging effect as the Vidya Haru's hatching rebirth. The Angler gets younger and turns back into a child, but there on out, the Angler pursues the Tea Society while solving all kinds of strange cases. Why would the Tea Society be so vicious? What is this, Blue Archive?
Their tea must be stronger than Himiko's coffee.
Oh no. I'm glad sub. You're already sub. This order came here for quality more. Am I really gonna have to do a Millie karaoke stream at some point? Even if I did, the whole VOD would have to be unarchived. I'd have to make sure the VOD does not get saved. And also delete any clips anybody makes. You can't clip it. Copyright. I don't really know what else people need to do for karaoke streams. Usually they had a little bit of reverb onto the voices. I could probably do that. Where's my thingy? There's cave. Turn down. Oh. I'm being quiet. There. There we go. Reverb. Yeah, there. How's this? Now it sounds muffled. Why does it sound muffled? It's supposed to be reverbed, not muffled. Dang it. There, karaoke microphone. I'm not sure why, but most people usually add reverb. Why do I sound muffled though? I don't think I'm supposed to be muffled. Hold on, let me try the other one. No. Very loud. Too much reverb. Still sounds muffled. Yeah, I don't think this is working. I mean, if you want, it should be short. How long would it be? Like if I were to do all of Milia's Library of Runa and Limits Company songs that string the accuracy from A Place of Love, and then it's heard no more, I'll notice Children of the City, Gone Angels, Poems of the Machine, Salt Pepper Birds and the Thought Police, and How We Live Lament, Between Two Worlds, Fly My Wings, Compass, and I don't have a bookmarked yet. What was Heathcliff's? I forgot Heathcliff's. What's the song titled? Ah! Why did I not bookmark it? It's supposed to be here. It's supposed to be here. There's also Bubble. However it's pronounced. There's what robots need? I don't know if I can do that. Ocean Baby is also one of my favorite Millie songs. Gunners in the Rain is nice. Sleep Talk Metropolis. None of those are Library of Luna or Limits Company though. I wonder if I could throw in a couple Harumakin Gohan songs while I'm at it. I don't have any Harumakin Gohan songs memorized, but if I just read their Romaji transcriptions, I could probably try at least most of the songs from the Futari no album and the Mikage album, or Phantom album. I keep calling it the Mikage album. It's not called that. Through patches of violet, that's what it was.
I'm so bad at remembering names.
Short, slowed, and reverbed? How do I slow down my voice? You mean just like sing slower? Bot police? Why are we... Oh. What is the internet on Twitch? Well, maybe not all across all of Twitch. It might just be my stream because I have my auto mod settings set to medium. That might be why. I think that's just auto mod if you set it to a certain level. That's all I can really think of. If I ever do a karaoke stream there's... I definitely would also want to do at least one Hanamakin Gohan song, like... it couldn't become a... I'm not sure what the English title is, because if you translate it from Japanese to English, I thought the English title was I couldn't become a pretty girl. But for some reason, if I set YouTube to English, the title on the YouTube video was I couldn't become a floret? I don't know what a floret is. I think something weird happened with the translation there. It's supposed to be Thought Police, but I'll got autocorrected. Oh, Thought Police. Saw pepper birds in the Thought Police. Probably want to do at least 僕も彼の少女になりたい。二人の秘密。彗星になれてなら probably at least those three. Maybe 蛍はいなくなった。蛍はいなかった。I can speak Japanese, shut up! I can read! Alright, where am I? The Tea Society is just a code name. Did you think they'd call themselves the Evil Society? They have to have a nice sounding name to conceal themselves.
So March, what you mean is the two people in dark clothing are Tea Society agents, and the child is... a de-aged Locha?
What if a crazy Hangler mystery fan decided to commit a copyright crime, or copycat crime? Locha gets turned into a child, then follows a mysterious duo in black. The plot thickens. This can be a kidnapping.
The child in the footage has black hair. Locha's hair is blonde.
Well, Locha might look blonde, but maybe he's just going gray with age. Yeah, makes sense to me.
Wait, how old am I? My hair's gray. I know you too. Ernst, but... I got comfy with my blanket. Okay, fine, I'm standing. Whatever. Exiting comfy mode. No longer comfy. Stand up. Arms up. Out. Walk in place. High knees. Get your limbs limber. Limber limbs. If your limbs are not limber, they are not limbs. They're fake. They're a lie. I almost yanked out my headphones while sitting down. I hydrate too? I have tea, that is my hydration. Yeah, the main reason why I don't have a hydrate redeem is just because I'm constantly drinking tea throughout the stream. I'm already drinking plenty. I don't think I need a redemption for people to tell me, hey, yeah, I know you just now took a sip of tea in between voice lines, but like, do that again. Hold your horses, everyone. I recognize the child now.
That's xianzhou, the young shopkeeper at Spare Time Bookshop.
Too bad, March. No de-aging, no angler.
Remember Julian back in the belobog? No, this is completely different.
The side cranes weren't able to get a clear look at the two people in the dark clothing. Let's ask xianzhou. Maybe she saw something.
I'll keep trying to recover the lost footage. I'll contact you if there's a breakthrough. Alright, let's go. It's time to interview the witness. The witness Destiny mentioned? Can't believe they put a Destiny reference in Honkai Star Rail. Oh. Why can't I jump? Let me jump across. Hello. I don't see the shopkeeper. Let's look for her in the area.
Business hours aren't over yet. She should be nearby. You two go ahead. I'll wait here in case she comes back.
Okay, let's go, Yorichi. Investigate. Away on temporary business. Please come back later. Looks like xianzhou isn't here after all. Where could she be? Schools? Demonic! Mysterious! Treacherous! The xianzhou masterpiece. Records of the supernatural on sale now! Huh? A supernatural tales anthology? Sounds like a good bedtime read. Maybe it might stop me during to run to the bathroom at night though. This is not evidence. Wait, there's sparkles. There's sparkles everywhere. Hi, Yunsin. I have an errand to run. Please watch the store for me while I'm gone. Back to xianzhou. So she has someone to look after the shop for her, but where are they? Looks like they must have left too. Yunchen, you're supposed to be watching the shop. Hey, mister, are you manning the counter for young shopkeeper of Spare Time Bookshop?
Young shopkeeper. You mean xianzhou? Yeah, I am. Something wrong?
Can you please tell us where she is?
Why should I?
Because we're asking nicely? What's with the attitude?
I can tell you, if you pay me 500 strails.
Hey yo, what is this? You want payment for a simple favor?
Come on. No one ever tell you that information and intelligence are the most valuable commodities?
This guy doesn't seem like a negotiable type. What should we do? Bet. We have no money, but we can pay you with a bet down.
Oh, you dare threaten me? Do you know who I am?
The question is, do you know who we are? We're from the Tea Society.
You mean like the one in that work of fiction? Or are you trying to kid?
And how do you think we're the inspiration for the Tea Society? Us, that too.
Sounds like a pack of lies. Still, they don't seem like pushovers. Dang it, am I in trouble? Better to live and fight another day. Forget it. I'm not stooping to your level. xianzhou said she had a voucher for a food stall over in the Exalting Sanctum. She wanted to use it before it expired. You know, she's not been gone long. Probably finishing up her food right now.
About time you saw the light. Come on, Archie, let's go. Research record's intimidating. Ever seen a fist this big? It's all yours. Going that like... Yeah. Oh, hi. Are you xianzhou, the shopkeeper at Spare Time Bookshop? There's something we want to talk to you about. Yeah, that's me. Oh, can I help you? You're heading back to the store, right? Let's walk and talk. I'll tell you about it on the way. Oh, okay. Let's go. Return to the Spare Time Bookshop. On the way over and get xianzhou up to speed. That footage. I remember that day. After I closed up the store, I walked around for a while. I was looking for a place to read. I found that empty area. It seemed like a good reading spot at first, but then I noticed two people dressed in dark clothing in a blonde outworld were hanging out.
Something didn't feel right, so I left. But those two people left the same way I did.
So you just happened to be going the same way? Did you see Did you see what the other author was doing?
Sorry, I was only trying to find a place to read. I didn't pay much attention to him. Or the two in dark clothing. All I remember is the two people in dark clothing. They smelled pretty bad. Well, I guess that's not much of a clue. Sorry, I can't give you any useful information. They were zombies.
On the contrary, any information you can give us is valuable. Thank you very much. Still, according to the screen readings, or recordings, Luocha's final stop before heading towards the open area was your store.
My store? Spare time bookshop? You're sure he came to... Oh, that's right. I remember now. He did pay a visit. How could I forget? He came in, looked at a few titles, and then handed one to me. An old paperback. Everything seemed normal, but after paying for it, he immediately tore off the title page. I was shocked, but he was grinning ear to ear, so I didn't dare ask him about it. After that, he just left the book on the counter and went on his way. I can't believe I'd forget something like that. I guess they wrote Lara's resurrection the day after I pushed everything else to the back of my mind.
So, what was the book?
The Angler Mystery. I was wondering what to do about it. I can't sell a book without the title page. But since you asked about it, here, you can have it.
Mr. Ying's instinct was right all along. Luocha is a villain. How could he do this? Tearing up a book as well written as the Angler Mystery? Unacceptable!
Why did Luocha tear out the title page?
If I knew the answer to that, wouldn't that make me as evil as him?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're forgetting that the Realm Keeping Commission was initially investigating whether someone brought a dangerous object onto the Luofu. The How and the others are probably not aware of what that dangerous object might be, but we know for a fact that it's a Stellaron. I think that by removing the page, Luocha may have provided us with a key piece of the puzzle.
I don't understand. What does tearing out a page have to do with the Stellaron? Are you following Mr. Yurichi? No, I'm lost.
That's alright. This is a bit of a conjectural leap. What I'm trying to say is, I think Luocha may have friends on the Luofu, and they're using the title page to communicate.
That makes it even worse! How dare he use a book that praises justice for his evil plans?
I'm afraid evil plans are still within the realm of speculation at this stage. We have no way of knowing exactly what he did because the Psycreen data was lost.
So, is this a dead end?
Oh. Wow, what a coincidence.
Do you have some time? Please come back to the Realm Keeping Commission when you can. I fixed some of the recordings and there's a section you might find interesting.
Mr. Ngan's help is right on time. Thank you so much. We'll head there immediately.
Okay, please be careful on the way here. Ah, that's more like it. New clues always turn up in the nick of time.
Research records title page. March 7 branches in this imaginary title page and this hesitantly declares the passphrase is maybe probably definitely written on it. For sure. Definitely. Yeah. Hello, I'm here.
So, we now know what time Luocha left the open area. Nice! You found footage of him leaving?
Yes,
According to the Psycreen readings, he left the area 2 hours after he entered. Strange. Why spend 2 hours in such a confined area? He must have been up to something.
Afternoon nap?
Maybe he spent all his money on Star Turtle bubble tea and couldn't afford a hotel room.
Oddly specific, March.
It's a shame those Psycreens are installed in that area. We still have no idea what he was up to. This knowledge is getting more suspicious by the minute. Yurichi, I know Mr. Yang never wears his heart on his sleeve, but do you get the feeling he's a little restless?
I reckon he must have bad blood with the other Luochas he mentioned.
Remember, we're talking about different worlds here. However, I can't deny that I am a little worried that what happened to my homeworld could befall this place too.
How does he always hear us? Oh, I'm afraid I have some other business to attend to. Let me know if you need anything. You know how to reach me. Thanks for the help, Miss Tingyan.
So, what did Loja get up to during those missing 2 hours?
I think it's our time Detective March took the gloves off.
Oh? And what do you have in mind, Detective? Fieldwork?
That won't be necessary, Mr. Yang. As the angler once said, a true detective operates as efficiently from their armchair as from the scene of the crime. I think their homekeeping officers might disagree with you there. I'll quote the angler again. The field officer is a diligent specimen, yet they lack the detective's instinct to deduce facts from evidence.
Well, seeing as you're so confident, let's give your idea a try.
Yay! Mr. Yang is the best! Listen, why am I listening? March, what's your plan? Ready? I'm gonna start my reconstruction. Okay. Okay, here we go. Explaining a theory in front of everyone is more nerve-wracking than I expected. Why is there combat? Hello? March, why are you about to beat me up? Hello? I don't understand. Oh, hey, Locha. Oh, wow, I see how it is. So they give me a trial character, Locha, who is a healer. And the 3 recommended types are lightning, wind, and quantum. And my strongest characters of each of those elements are a healer, another healer, another healer. Healers only? I guess this is the healers only one. But while we have Locha, we have 4 abundance characters. Those are the recommended types. Here goes. We can never die. That's all that matters. Right, I'm using the angler's deductive method. Reconstruct what happened from the bad guy's perspective.
And now Loja.
Mr. Yang, I'm scared. Is this Will's voice actor speaking as Locha? Quit messing around! I'm thinking... Oh, almost forgot about that title page. He took it with him, so it must have had some significance. Next up, I need to have a look at the map. Mr. Yang... He must have gone through that gate up ahead. No, he would have stayed put in such a small area for 2 hours.
But Ms. Jingyan mentioned that the gate is a military asset. It's locked all year round.
You think that would stop the likes of Locha? What kind of a stellar and smuggler would he be if he couldn't get past the door?
He'll think a lock like this can stop a girl like me?
I'm losing the immersion. Fine, I'll be me. You guys have to imagine his lines instead.
Such a rudimentary lock. Easy pickings. Even if Locha was able to unlock the door, what was his goal?
His villain friends must have been waiting on the other side to find that Stellaron. He wanted to meet them. Ah! Fix modules because having moved and close to nearby commuting modules to spring back. Use this trick to adjust the position. What do you mean? Where am I getting these two? What do you mean spring back? Well, that was easy. Ow.
Now that I think about it, something's not right. Why would they rendezvous at a military airfield?
Because, well, we're too law-abiding to understand bad guy logic.
Hiding in plain sight, perhaps. Hold on. This would have been too quick a route. And? What's wrong with the quick route,
What's wrong with the quick route, Mr. Yang?
We're trying to uncover what Locha did during those 2 hours. But even if he repeated this route 20 times, it wouldn't have taken him that long.
True. He must have had a tougher journey than I imagined. Come on, let's start over.
Rawr! You look like a tasty morsel. Those who dare to enter here must face a delicious fate. Your eyes are bigger than your stomach, foul villain. Have at you! Why is the monster talking now?
You know, it's just a little dramatic effect. I'm still so confused. What the heck is happening? Oh. They're giving us a lot of debuffs. Whoa, I need you to remove these, please. Ta-da! See, healers only does work. Sort of. Kind of. No.
Monster lairs and black market spaces. I doubt the Lofu has any of that. At least, I doubt things of that nature existed before the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
Is it really so far-fetched? We're already assuming that Locha came here to sell the stellar to a bunch of cutthroats. May as well throw in some monsters here and there. Is this a detective story or an action movie? So hi, welcome back. Actually, I'm not back. I'm just a figment of imagination. Oh, hello, imaginary friend. Welcome back. Nice to have you here. The Hangman is both a detective and a fighter. Anyway, it's not like we're gonna be able to conjure up exactly what Locha ran into. Why not use our own interpretation to bridge the gap?
I suppose that makes some kind of sense.
Makes sense how? I don't see any major plot holes.
I didn't expect this place to be so treacherous. I'll need to be on my guard going forward. I wonder, just who is the buyer interested in the stellar? The buyer's waiting there. Time to head over. Plausible. Oh, never mind, I'm not reading. Stop right there. State your business.
Was that Mr. Yang? No, that's Puer, the Tea Society's gatekeeper.
Isn't puero a type of tea?
That's right, he's a member of the Tea Society, so naturally he chose a type of tea as his alias.
Hey, I'm talking to you. What's your business here? Can you tell him to be less aggressive?
Oh, sure.
Excuse me, sir. May I ask whether you're here on business or... Never mind. I have a delivery for your boss. I need to give it to him in person. If you could let him know I'm here. Delivery? Ah, yes, the delivery. The boss is waiting for you. I'm afraid I'll need to see some ID first.
I wonder if Locha has something prepared for this moment. Title page. Kingami, I will find commander of the Silver Wolf operating the Gothic sector, imaginary friend. That is an incredibly long title, and I will forget it immediately. Is this your new title, along with Picked Star Cook, the Great Leader of the Moles?
That's the code. So you're the one. Oh, wait here for a moment. I'll call the boss right away. Take your time.
Blair takes the page and goes to find the boss. Before long, Locha sees an imposing figure walking towards him. Oh.
Boss, this is the one. He brought the delivery.
Why is Pom Pom here? I'll be the judge of that. That Pom Pom?
Cutest boss I ever saw. I couldn't think of anyone else to be Mr. Yang's boss. Now this is always my title? Oh! Now I know. I feel like I need to come up with a title. What is my title? Yeah, I got nothing. If you had any 40,000 books, you would know me? How would I read 40,000 books? Ah! I don't know.
This is our boss, Star Taro Bubble. Let's see this delivery and make it snappy.
Star Taro Bubble? The milk tea? So what? This is the Tea Society, remember?
Not before I see the money. I'm sure you understand the rules of such a transaction. Save it. Show us the goods first.
Easy now. The item in question is extremely dangerous. It's understandable that our friend here wants to take extra precautions.
I'm not sure Pom Pom is the best casting choice for a gang boss.
It kinda works, right? Blair, give him the money. Happy now? Ready to hand it over? Yuri, the destroyer of cringe. Where did I get this title from? I don't know where I earned that from. Warhammer 40k. Oh, 40k, not 40,000. Oh, I don't know anything about Warhammer. Pom Pom really sounds great. Yeah, I really like Pom Pom's voice. Very cartoony. Actually, it stands out from every other character in the entire game. I can't think of any other character in either Honkai or Genshin that sounds like Pom Pom. Which is usually a good thing.
Be careful. Dangerous is an understatement with this item. I'll take my leave.
Yes, you will. Permanently. Poor, get rid of him.
Oh? This was all going so swimmingly.
Selling a dangerous item to me makes you my accomplice. And I've got too many of those. To keep our little secret safe, I'm afraid I need to take special measures. Quite sensible when you think about it.
When it comes to minor details, March can be very logical. As for the rest of the story... Speaking of which, when did I turn into an automaton?
That's Blair's little secret. She transforms into an automaton in dire situations.
Okay. And there I was, thinking you gangsters still had some decorum.
And now we're fighting. Healers only. Attack! I need to start regenerating because the automaton is... or the little guys are slowing us down and the automaton is gonna start locking us. We'll hold regen and we'll get us out of imprisonment. But auto battle does not do that until our HP is low. And then they also burn the flamethrowers. Thank goodness we have Woho here. Also, does Lynx's ultimate increase speed? Spells only but from all values and restores her HP. I forgot if it was her skill or her burst. The spells only but from all allies and immediately restores her respective HP and find amount equal to Lynx's max HP skill. Applies survival response to a single target ally and increases max HP. And gives HP regen. Down ally characters on the path of destruction or preservation. The chance of them being attacked by enemies will greatly increase. Oh! Survival response lasts for 2 turns. Regen. What was it that gave speed buff? That one? Using Lynx's skill or ultimate applies continuous healing to the target ally for 2 turns, destroying the target's HP by amount. Plus 26. The target has survival response, the continuous healing effect additionally restores HP. Where does the speed buff coming from? I don't know. It's not technique. That's continuous healing. Weird. Oh, let me see. Wait, is it her light cone? I don't think it's her light cone. Increases outgoing healing when using skill that generates energy for allies, but not speed buff. Let me try using a burst, see what that does. It's healing over time. Eh. Raising skill on Mocha. No speed boost? I might think of somebody else. I swore Lynx gave a speed boost. You're coughing compilation. Maybe I need a cough drop. I don't know why I'm coughing so much. Oh. Spell. My tea is also not very warm. It gets cold so fast. Hoping it's not gonna be the same problem that I had for like an entire year. I forgot what year it was. I think it was 2020. But like for an entire year, I think from November to November of next year, I had a really bad coughing problem. And I could never find out why. It had nothing to do with voice acting. I wasn't as into voice acting in 2020. I didn't really get into it until 2021. After my coughing was over. I don't know what caused all the coughing problems. Even cough drops usually no. I really hope that's not starting up again right now. I mean, I hope it never starts up again ever, ideally. That'd be nice. Could be a blessing from God? I see this as the opposite of a blessing. How's a coughing problem a blessing? Is such a syndrome? Honestly, it could be anything. Yeah. You know, one thing my mom thought it was some kind of allergy. But, well, like I said, it started in November and it ended in November for an entire year. It's not some kind of seasonal allergy. I think it's not. Yeah. But I also have no idea what made it stop. So if it ever starts again, I don't know how to avoid it. Chatterley, can you misunderstand me? Oh. Oh, you mean like Lynx's speed boost was a blessing from God? I'm so smart. This is a very common problem I have because I have so minimal social experience. I'm really good at misunderstanding things that people say. Okay, so maybe going in here with nothing but healers was not the best idea. Boho and Locha's bursts are not exactly carrying our damage right now. Okay, I was talking about the recording compilation being a lesson or what? Ah! Wait, now I'm even more confused. I'm really bad at deciphering what people say. Maybe that's the reason why every now and then when I'm like talking to somebody through text, I have a tendency to accidentally send like a whole entire paragraph to them in one post. Because I feel like in order for that person to understand me, I need to give them as much context as possible. Oh hey, we won! Darn it! This isn't over!
Fights like these don't go unnoticed in Exalting Sanctum. Cloud Knights could show up at any minute. I better get going.
And so Lords will have to make a break for it. But where to? Well, let me have a look at the map. Gotcha! I'm going this way. The hypothetical? Nope, that's a normal thing. Oh, not the only one. Wow! Like, half of the time whenever I send, like, a really long message to somebody, they usually get upset or annoyed or confused. Like, why are you talking? Why are you yapping so much? You could have shortened that down to, like, one sentence. Why did you write me an entire novel? What are you doing? You're taking up so much space in the chat. What? I'm not gonna read all of that.
Halt! Who goes there?
Uh-oh. His only escape is... murdering them all! I mean, come aboard, Locho. Time to get out of here. So Locho hopped on a star skiff and fled with the help of his accomplice. And that, ladies and gents, is the truth behind Locho's disappearance. Hooray! I did it.
So, who was piloting the star skiff?
I'm not sure either. The plot didn't show himself, so let's just assume it's Yorichi. How come I got dragged into this? No one gets left out of my stories.
March, as much as I enjoyed your deduction, I do have a few questions. For example, if Locho took flight from the dock, how could he have appeared in Cyclone footage 2 hours later? Also, the dock is a military installation. The Cloud Knights would be on the scene at the slightest disturbance. How did so many monsters show up without warning? Last but not least, even if Locho did encounter all the troubles you described, it wouldn't have taken him two hours to escape.
You're right, Mr. Yang. I guess I can't compete with the Angler just yet. You know what? Time for some field work. Maybe the answer to our questions are waiting for us at the scene.
That might be the best approach. Let's go.
Well, gladly we got nothing out of that whole deduction, or whatever that was. Oh hi, what's going on here? Inquire. I don't know it personally, but people do it, especially know someone I have. But I have, of course, not every girl, but the ones I know. Fourth? Your name is Fourth?
Excuse me, officer. We're looking for someone. Can you help us?
Back in.
He's got blonde hair, and judging by the way he's dressed, I'd say he was an outworlder.
A traveler with blonde hair? Could it be... Maybe... May I ask why you're looking for him?
He saved our life. Since when did we start sharing a life? Back in... we're not rehearsing.
Oh, it's back and forth. I remember these two. They're the comedy duo. Fourth son, fourth. It's back and forth. They're a comedy duo. They go back and forth.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Would this blonde-haired life-saving outworlder bear any resemblances to our suspect here? Yeah, that's him. Mr. Locha, he rescued both of us. Can I ask when this rescue occurred? It was the day before the Ambrosial Arbor came back to life. We were planning to thank him properly, but in the aftermath of the Arbor incident, we never had the time.
Back and forth and back and forth and back and forth.
Are you two people in dark clothing? What's with the wardrobe change?
Dark clothing? Ah, I know what you're talking about. What a pair of clowns we are. Dark clothing. We fell into a ditch.
Wait, what?
There we were, looking for a spot to practice our new routine. We found a place eventually, a little dilapidated, but nice and quiet. Shame about the giant ditch. I lost my footing and slipped right in. My associate here, Fourth, yelled at me, "Don't panic, Fourth got you back!" 2 seconds later, he landed on my back. Unfortunately, the ditch was connected to a sewer outlet. We were covered head to toe in... Anyway, I assume that's why you thought we had dark clothing on. A dignified story, I'm sure you'll agree.
No wonder Inju said she had to cover her nose.
Anyway, thankfully Mr. Locho was passing by and dragged us back to dry land. It took all his strength, I'll wager.
Wow, that sounds so yaoi. What? What about this says yaoi to you? What did Locha do exactly?
A thousand thanks, kind stranger. Without your bravery, we'd never have gotten out of that ditch alive. No, sir, that if you ever need anything, and it's within our power to help, you can count on us. Even if...
Minor spelling mistake.
Even if it's beyond our power to help. That's too kind of you. It was nothing, really.
A lot of things extremely sus. I mean, like I mentioned, I think yesterday or 2 days ago, apparently Honkai Star Rail has a whole lot more Yuri and yaoi material than I first thought. But after watching Senpai playing through the game, I'm realizing, oh my gosh, there's so many hints and so many clues all over the game that I just completely ignored. Like Firefly and Trailblazer is the most obvious one. Even just now during Pella and Lynx's quest, they were basically on a date just now. And they're very close to each other as well. This is one of them.
Nonsense! You went out of your way to... Don't worry about it. You should head back home now. Take care. We can't thank you enough.
I don't watch Senpai. Probably because she's mostly a Final Fantasy 14 streamer. She only got into Honkai Star Rail like 2 months ago, maybe 3. Wait, no, she got into Honkai Star Rail on March 6th. It was a very strange coincidence. She was in a hurry to edit and upload her YouTube video of her first Twitch stream playing through Honkai, because she had no idea that March 7th was a character in the game until she started playing the game, and then she realized, oh wait, today is March 6th. Oh shoot, I gotta do something tomorrow, don't I? So, before she got into Honkai Star Rail, she was almost exclusively a Final Fantasy 14 streamer. That's what I was watching her for.
One moment, both of you. That sewage could well contain harmful compounds. I'm something of a doctor. Let me give you a prescription. Make sure you use the medicine and get some good rest. There you go. I don't know what to say. Sorry to trouble you. We'll take our leave now.
Tried watching her Genshin videos on YouTube and got turned off by her hypersexualization? Huh? Oh, I mean... she does... I guess she does joke about that a lot, especially with the handsome manly characters. But also, she doesn't play Genshin Impact anymore. That was a long time ago. She eventually had to quit playing Genshin Impact because every time she went back to Final Fantasy 14, a lot of Genshin Impact fans kept bombarding her, like asking her, "Why are you not playing Genshin Impact? When are you going back to Genshin Impact? This isn't Genshin Impact. What are you playing? What is this game? I don't like this game. That's not Genshin Impact." So eventually she had to ban the term Genshin in her stream. And never go back to Genshin Impact. Just to make people stop. She was very hesitant about getting into Honkai Star Rail as well. But luckily, the Honkai Star Rail community is a lot nicer than the Genshin community. So it's been going a lot better for the past few months. Why are you not playing Limus Company? I came here for Limus Company. You were playing. You finished chapter 5, and then you played through chapter 6, and it was awesome. And then you did Time Killing Time, and it was awesome. Why are you not playing Limus Company? I'm done. There's no more story left. What else is there to do? I'm not gonna do the Refraction Railway on stream. I don't want to stream myself playing the Refraction Railway and suffering and not having fun and struggling and constantly going through every turn like, hey, is this good? What do I do here? Which kills do I use? How do I clash this? Should I use Nichio? I don't know what to do here. Is this a good idea? That'd be the entire stream if I were to go back to Limus Company right now. Play Limus Company every day. Forever. If I'm gonna go back to Project Moon again on stream, then I want to go back to Library of Runa first, not Limus Company. At least until the Murder on the Warp Express comes out. Also, why is my internet freaking out right now? My bitrate says it's freaking out. Oh no. I swear, if I'm having internet problems again, I'm going to be very upset spaghetti. Yeah. I still have Library of Runa on the backlog of story games to play through. I'll play Limus Company as soon as Murder on the Warp Express comes out, that's for sure. You're not the only one with freaky internet? Okay, good, thank goodness. I'm out of tea again. I'm about to go refill my tea again. Especially because of my coughing that I'm having right now.
Watch your step. We don't want to find yourselves in another ditch now, would we? Here, that's the prescription he gave us.
A paper flower? It's beautiful. Did Locha make this?
That's right. He wrote down the prescription and folded it into a shape. A man of romantic sensibilities, one might say.
The paper looks familiar. Can I open it?
Of course. We'd already opened it, and when we showed it to the pharmacy. We were planning on handing it over to the Realm Keeping Commission. We suspect it's probably our best chance of tracing him.
We can take it off you. We'll let you know when we find him. It's either you're in my walls or I'm in your walls. I'm pretty sure I'm not. I am in everybody's walls. I seep into every corner. I am a voice in everyone's head and they cannot escape me. That's why I'm able to do such a wide variety of voices. I'm your imaginary friend. I'm not real. I'm fake. I was never real in the first place. I'm just voices in your head. Let me see. Oh, of course!
What is it?
It's the title page of the Angler Mystery. The prescription's on the side, but on the back there's... Oh, so that's what this is all about. What's on the back? Is it a secret code? Sadly not. We can't have problems with our net together? Too late, we already are. Take a look yourself. Title page of a detective novel torn open Locha. To the next reader, the killer is Chang Hong, the nephew of Chang the Nilith. Yours sincerely, best regards, the immortal spoiler. What? What? Did somebody take the book from the bookstore and write a spoiler for the book on the back of the title page, and then return the book to the bookstore with the spoiler in the book? The immortal spoiler. All right. Yeah. Based. That is the opposite of based. Whose idea is this? Why are you doing this? What are you doing? I'm so confused. And how did Locha know about it? And why did he purchase the book so that he could rip off the spoiler and then give the book back to the shop owner again? Based? Based on what?
But, Tish. Immortal spoiler. Some people just want to watch the world burn. I'm starting to think the Lochal we envisioned doesn't square with the real one. Would a villain do a good deed like this? So he paid for the book and tore off the title page to protect people from the spoiler. He must be a fan of this book too. I knew England mystery fans couldn't be bad. Oh. I'm guessing there's a part 2. Wait, no, we locked him as a visitor. Maybe, is there not a part 2? Well, just paper flower. A piece of paper casually folded into a flower. The petals are delicate and lifelike, and one wonders what kind of person would have bestowed such a likeness onto the paper. Into the desolate. A perfect detective. And also beyond frozen boundaries, from links and pillars. Learned in all things, collect readable items. Yay, achievements. Still haven't done the Virgin Universe. I don't wanna, it's not fun! The only good thing I've heard about the Divergent Universe is that apparently they both share the same weekly point limit, so I assume they give the same rewards. So I probably don't even have to do the Simulated Universe anymore. I can start farming the Divergent Universe instead. I don't know what's different about the rewards other than the one-time rewards. Although, I still haven't done my one-time rewards for Swarm Disaster and Golden Gears. I've only done the regular Simulated Universe. Maybe that's why I don't like it. But I don't have all the first-time completion rewards. It's too hard. I haven't finished all the first-time completion for Simulated Universe. I haven't started Swarm Disaster. I haven't started Golden Gears. And I haven't started Divergent Universe. Ugh. Ugh. Too much gameplay. Takes too much time to do. Basically, if you haven't played Honkai Star Rail, the Simulated Universe is like Refraction Railway Line 1. Swarm Disaster is Refraction Rail... Or no, not Refraction Rail, I mean Mirror Dungeon. Mirror Dungeon 1. Swarm Disaster is Mirror Dungeon 2. Golden Gears is Mirror Dungeon 3. And Divergent Universe is Mirror Dungeon 4. They're all Mirror Dungeons. Except they never removed the old Mirror Dungeons from the game, they just keep adding more of them. So you can go back to the old ones if you want to. Especially to get their first time completion rewards. Reminds me of that one time when 4chan started spreading the fact that Snape killed Dumbledore. They went all out with microphones and billboards. Why? It was garbage behavior, but dang, it was funny. Mirror Dungeon is easy, I'm sure you can beat it. No. I mean, I can beat regular Mirror Dungeon, but not the hard mode Mirror Dungeon. I just now tried doing a Mirror Dungeon one before starting the stream today for this week. I haven't done my harder one for this week yet. But when I selected the time killing time event card on the 5th floor, all of the enemy clash values were way too high. Like, I think only 3 of my Ds were level 45 and up to 8th floor. And the other 3 were level 40. I think one of them was up to 8th floor, the other 2 were up to 3. So I was just incapable of winning any clashes. I never even got to the final boss. I never even got to the Time Ripper. All of the random ads before it killed me. And of course I didn't have enough EGO resources to spam EGOs. When I was about halfway through the floor, all of us were at incredibly low HP, so I just decided, alright, fine, I'll just spam as many EGOs as I can, dump all of my resources, and at least try to get to the final boss. And I failed. Everybody died. Even with EGOs, I still couldn't win enough clashes. And all 12 of my characters died. Mirror Dungeon is the opposite of easy. So now we're done with this companion quest. Looks like the whole thing was just a big misunderstanding.
Indeed. I have learned not to judge a book by its cover. Anyway, that's enough reflection for one day. Let's get going.
Get going to where, Mr. Yang?
Garden of Gourmet. You two deserve a treat.
Yay!
You really are a gamer? I am the opposite of a gamer. I can't beat a simple mirror dungeon on Limits Company. I had to claim my heart rewards without even beating the final boss on 405. Certainly not like 100 pocket watches. I still don't have enough pocket watches to claim any of the 4 profile rewards for tangling time. I don't know if I will, because there's only like 18 days left. And then I'll have to... So that gives me, what, 2 more Mirror Dungeon hard ones? And if I get 100 more pocket watches out of each of those, then... I think I could only get 1 of them. I can just get the one first basic banner. Not even the one with the effect. What other quests are there? We're running out of companion missions. I think there's still like 4 more, but I just haven't accepted them yet. So we go back. Here. Night Stranger's done. Now there's Frosty Blade's Trial. I can read. This one is this guy's quest. I always forget his name. This guy and Erlen are 2 of the most forgettable characters in the entire game. It's both of the short boys. I don't know why. Why are they so forgettable? Night in the designated location, the xianzhou Lowfill, Xianzhou Starscape Haven. Frosty Blade's Trial. Help the indicting that seems to want something. Chaos reign on the xianzhou ship. Even cats and dogs have become restless. You arrive at the Starscape Haven to find a homeless little dog whimpering as if asking for help. Playing with homeless animals isn't your favorite pastime, but what if this little dog wants you to dig out a treasure buried somewhere? What if that's the case? I'll take treasure. I like treasure. Treasure's good. Oh, I'm receiving attacks. What do you want? We already solved the case, it's done. I tried fixing some other relevant recordings in the side crane, and I found this part about Locha. I left him with the 4-square man mirror. But please just have a look when you can. However, I can still lean towards Mr. Locha having nothing to do with this. Okay. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm just doing my job. I don't think I need to go see that. Unless that unlocks another companion quest. I hope not. Okay. Hello. Dining. How are you? I can't get a good camera angle. Dining, you're too short. I can't get in the camera. There, good enough. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. Again. Go use the restroom and refill my tea. And then we'll do this quest. The next companion quest. Excuse me, what? Why am I infesting the chat? Why is the chat infested by me? Oh god, I'm everywhere. This one is dangerous. Oh, I don't know what it lose now. Oh no. What have I done? I don't know what I did. I've been framed. They framed me. I did nothing. Now we're gonna have a whole detective case to figure out what crime I committed. Just like Locha. You're excused? Oh, good. Okay. Now we're ready. Hello, dining. Hopper. Woof woof. Evidently, you guessed some vocabulary right in communicating with the dining. However, this is not enough. I need to find someone who can understand. Where's Gonaifen? Gonaifen won't understand. Speaking of someone who can understand Dining Wolves, you immediately think of... Gonaifen? Where's... March 7th? Why March 7th? Where's the option for Gonaifen? Aww. Oh man. Oh man. A certain cute pink hair girl, I guess. A psychic bond between cute girls and cute puppies. Hey, isn't that what March 7th said? Let's go. I'll bring you the March 7th. That smell is a heart melter. It melted my heart. Even though it's the exact same smell that you've already been seeing on the stream the whole time. I don't know when I'll get around to drawing emotes. I usually have short bursts of being in a drawing mode every couple months. And that hasn't happened for the past 2 months, I think. It'll happen eventually, I swear. Totally, for sure. Is everything okay, Richie? March, can you help me translate something? Why is this dining talking to you? I've always been nice and cute to little animals. This isn't a contest. You wouldn't understand. All cute things in this world just share a mutual affinity. The first time we met Dining was during the Kafka hunt. I could tell there was a mysterious connection between us. Whenever he barked, I understood what he wanted to say. For example, meaning, hello there, Yorichi. I found a strange thing at the port of Cloudboard. You may want to come and have a look for yourself. You got all that from a few woofs. You wouldn't happen to be related to a Dining, would you? Hey, not with the passive aggression. Listen what truth of the matter is that I can understand them. So, what did Dining find at the port? Come on, Yorichi, let's go check it out. Check out the clone discovered by the Dining. Monk. You don't need to draw emotes? But I haven't yet. I've only actually drawn one of the emotes that are assigned right now, which is like the oval or the rainbow. That's the only one that I drew specifically to be an emote. The rest of them I drew to be assets to use on stream. All of these thingies. But then I just repurposed them as emotes. Because why not? It's called recycling. Definitely not reusing old content. I don't know what you're talking about. Little Titan said that he's been doodling searching for clues all over the xianzhou. He notified us as soon as he found something strange. So, what does he want us to take a look at? Rainbow! What are you looking at? Oh! A jade tracer lying on the ground. The light green vein flashes out an image of a teenager in the air. I think Yanqing and Arlen are both voice acted by girls, aren't they? since we mentioned that like yesterday or 2 days ago, now I can't stop thinking about who are all of the boys in Genshin and Honkai that have always acted my girls, especially Japanese. Now I need to figure out who they all are. This is Yan Qing, retainer to General Jingyan. I'm in active pursuit of a fugitive. The situation is unpredictable and developing rapidly, so I plan on this jade tracer to record my whereabouts in case I lose contact. If anyone finds this tracer, please take it to the scene of Divine Foresight so the Cloud Knights have the necessary intel to act swiftly. So it's a recording device. Titan must have heard its signal and called us over here to investigate. Isn't a child tapping a major criminal? Can't disqualify him from being a little baby. If he's the general's retainer, there must be more to him than meets the eye. We're not that old ourselves, right? And yet here we are, express passengers on trailblazing expeditions. Speaking of trailblazer being young, apparently during one of the random little dialogue interactions in Pinakani, if you go up to the bar, then Trailblazer will switch over to talk to the bartender, and the bartender will offer you a drink, but one of the 3 dialogue options is you can say that you're underage. So I don't know if that's basically just self-insert protagonist, you can say that you're underage, or if that's Trailblazer referencing that they're only like 1 year old because they were born on this telephone like 1 year ago. Technically, I'm only 1 year old. By the way, I totally forgot how today. Good question. I had a very rough morning. I mean, it wasn't very rough. It could have been worse. But it feels like every little thing was just adding up together to make me frustrated and annoyed. Like when I was gonna get cereal for breakfast, I opened the cereal cabinet and the box was gone. The one cereal that I wanted was gone. So presumably my older brother stole it and has it at his computer desk, and he would get mad at me if I were to go and steal it from him. So no cereal for breakfast. Okay, fine. And then when I went to use the restroom, there was no toilet paper. Nobody decided to get a replacement roll, so I had to go out to the garage, and the big wrap thingy that holds all the toilet paper was not opened. So I had to take the whole thing down from high up on the shelf, having this stool to do that, put on the floor, go back into the kitchen to grab a knife, go back and down to the garage to cut it open and take out one of the little bags with like nine toilet paper rolls, and then lift it back up to put it on top of the shelf, and then go back to the bathroom and put all the toilet paper in the places where they're supposed to be. Then I could finally use the restroom, finally. And then I was thinking, okay, well, I'm tired. I don't get to have the cereal I wanted. I had to switch out the toilet paper because nobody else will. I'm gonna go get a pudding. Pudding has always helped me feel better. Pudding makes me happy. Pudding is delicious. I go to the fridge. Where did all the pudding go? There was like half a dozen pudding cups in the fridge. Where did they all go? Somebody ate all my pudding. What? Why? I'm very sad. So then I go to my computer. I start doing a couple of my dailies on like Honkai, Genshin, and Limbus Company. I tried doing my mirror dungeon on Limbus Company, and towards the end of it, I already told you what happened. For some reason, my level 40 to 45 IDs are not strong enough, and I just started losing all of the clashes before I could even get to the final boss. And that dragged on for like half an hour, cause my units were somehow not dying, but the enemies were not dying either. I was just stalling with EGLs. I couldn't deal any damage. So I've had a very rough morning. Every little thing just wants me to get slightly more frustrated after the next. Steal it back? I can't steal this cereal back. My brother would get angry at me if I did. Sounds like a good day? It's not been a good day. The internet being freaky? Oh good, mine too! Yay! the one thing that cheered me up today is Sigurein's new teaser video on YouTube. That's one good thing that happened, at least. I think that's pretty much everything notable. At least that I can remember off the top of my head. That's how my day has been. We're not that old ourselves, right? And yet here we are, express passengers on trailblazing expeditions. Yep, even the dogs here can give out missions. Nothing shocks me now. Given everything that's been happening on the xianzhou recently, I reckon the only fugitive worthy of the retainer's attention would be a Star Hunter. I wonder how he's getting along. Check operations log. Oh, of course. Comrade Yanqing the Hunt. Ice. Commence ice, wind, imaginary. Can bring a whole hole for healing. Ice, we can bring Herta for AoE damage. Although, if it's a design for Yisheng, I don't know if there's gonna be a lot of enemies. I'd assume it'd be a boss. And then imaginary for break effect. Where's my skill points? I don't know. Somewhere.
ジンに関する捜索記録によれば、手がかりは星境で途切れている。
I don't know what voice to do for Yanqing, cause he's supposed to be young bully voice, but he sounds like a girl. He sounds like a girl. I can't unhear it. Lane tracking entry. Traces run cold at Starskip Haven. I'll have to ask the Cloud Knights in the area if they saw anything. Hello. Captain, can you spare a moment?
Yanqing? Why are you all the way out here on the front lines? Shouldn't you be back at the seat of the Divine's foresight?
The General already has a lot on his plate. As his retainer, it's my duty to share the burden. Nothing new to report, I assume?
Correct. After this blade escaped from the shackling prison, he disappeared into thin air. I wonder if he's even still on the ship.
Or perhaps he had no intention of escaping in the first place.
What fellow demon found their way across the stars to wreak havoc on the Wafu?
And that's why I'm here. To help the General eliminate those demons.
Is that so? I didn't receive any orders from the General.
This is a covert operation.
Then, shall we dispatch a few knights for this operation of yours?
I appreciate the gesture, but the fewer people who know about a covert operation, the better. Making a big show that will only scare the snake deep into the grass. A good hunter must operate alone. Dispatch a few knights. How incapable does he think I am? I might be young now, but just you wait. Hello? Cycling? Enhance! Oh. If the cycling hadn't been damaged, we could have extracted some footage. That's no longer an option. What am I looking for? Investigate. Cloud Knight's patrol report. Patrol unit prosperity patrol records. Previous records skipped. East Cloud Fort, Gensha Steel 2, Knock 17, The incident and all related documents have been checked. A total of 32 seconds have been deactivated. No members of personnel were found to be trapped. East Cloud Dock. Half an hour later, we received reports from evacuated persons that a suspected criminal has been sighted at the xianzhou docks. I dispatched 3 members of my unit to access the situation. I don't know why, but my internet acting funny. Yeah, mine has been acting funny for the past week as well. Or like past half a week or so. After doing some troubleshooting, I eventually found out that it was... I think one of the ports on my computer has gone bad. So now I've had to switch back to my old port, which I thought that my old port had gone bad. And I already had to switch to my second one, but apparently now my second was bad. And my old one seems a little bit better than I remember it being. It's not perfect, but it's better than the one that's been on up until this point. So I think with this current port, my internet cuts out like 2 or 3 times throughout the day. But at least that's better than my second port, which has been cutting out like once every 10 minutes or so. I'm just hoping this port doesn't get any worse, otherwise I'm gonna have to get a whole new motherboard. Which means I'm also gonna have to re-download Windows, which means I'm gonna have to back up everything and re-download everything, and re-set up all my settings, especially for stream, and hope that I don't lose any assets, like art. Oh no. Well, time to hope for the best until that day comes. I've already backed up most of my stuff, like my pictures and documents, on OneDrive, just in case. But I will have to re-download everything like OBS and Steam and all my games. Redo all my settings for OBS. That'll be a pain in the butt. Missed the whole toilet paper rant? Aww. Gonna watch it later on the VOD. Can't leave the Yuri lore. I don't see how that's important Yuri lore. I think that's more just Yuri having a rough day. Yuri's slice of life. Yuri's Nichinjo. Where am I? We received reports from evacuated persons that a suspected criminal has been sighted at the xianzhou docks. I dispatched 3 members of my unit to assess the situation. The 3 team lead members dispatched have yet to return and cannot be contacted. I decided to put together another group to look for them. I got to where Yi lost contact. Yi sang? Yi? And I saw that strange tree. Sun cannot be transcribed. Yi and everyone else are staked onto the branches of that thing. Sun cannot be transcribed. That thing with growing all over his body. I heard his tongue tag. He's from the 10 shell unit. How did he become something like that? I cut him down, but he's climbing back to his feet again. I need to report everything to the Seed of Divine Foresight quickly. Like, why won't the comms connect? In the logistics department probably all took bribes. It is a zombie apocalypse. The perimeter is well guarded, but there are no traces of the fugitives passing through. It seems he has no intention of leaving the Luofu for the time being. What are you looking at, Box? Hi. Gonna reset the route to see if that'll help. Okie dokie. A found divination slip. Writing on the slip, the heavens open for good fortune. The sun turns to a lucky spot. Receiving the slip is no small feat. Today you're in for good luck. The final sentence on this common divination slip was crossed out, and something else was scribbled there. If guests arrive from afar, thou shalt rush to their service, fulfill their every wish, and respect them with uttermost care, so to turn good fortune into ill fate. From the master and diviner is always boasting about their foresight. Didn't manage to foresee this disaster, did she? Still only have 2. I thought I found 3. I guess one of them didn't count. Sparkle. It's better now, but I don't jinx it. I hope so. That was the problem I had when troubleshooting my internet. It would only cut out every 10 or 15 minutes, so I couldn't really pin it down for a while. So I took a whole day to figure out that it was my computer port. I got out a whole spare internet cable. I tried switching between 3 different internet cables. My old one, my main one, and my older brother's spare one. Turned out to be none of those. In a silent room in the middle of the fleet, a wolf-head master broke from his meditation and opened his eyes, facing up his mortal enemy. At the moment, a graceful young lady was standing at the end of the corridor, like a sharp sword unleashing from its sheath. Countless spots of light encircled her, like stars breathing and dancing in the cosmos. If you look closer, you may find that light spots are sealed in a translucent jar, like shrines immured on the walls. That's a word. Smart cooking for figuring out by yourself. I don't know if I figured it out by myself. I did have to ask my dad to help a little bit. He helped me plug in the one of the internet cables. And then he had to leave, so I just started rearranging the 3 internet cables. These core asses. The wolf headmaster uttered, so they are what you obtained from the divine relic. Next page. The master of immortality granted us power, but cultivated the seed of the sacred tree in you. How unfair. I put 30,000 people to death and had the anatomists dissect their live core asses to build all these essay shrines, so that I can make further studies of them. My studies are proving me right. If the purpose of the heart is to sustain life, then the core essay, that's a word, transcends life itself. It is to absorb power from the root. It's an organ that is much more important than the heart. It should be viewed as the engine of the body. Now I'm using them to propel this fleet, using their organs to destroy their own alliances. Oh, I also technically got help from my middle sister and older brother. Cause whenever my internet did cut out, I would glance over to my sister's computer, and it seemed like she never had any internet problems. She never got disconnected or had any lag problems. And then later on, I also went to my older brother to ask if he was noticing any internet issues or disconnections. And he said he was noticing lag, but his friend was also noticing lag at the same time, so they assume it's the game servers, not our house's internet. So it took a lot of searching around to figure out what was the problem. I'm using them to propel this fleet, using their organs to destroy their own alliance. The wolf headman lifted off the gorgeous mantle that covered his chest, and developed a jellyfish-like translucent armor coating his bulging muscles. He inhaled deeply as if he could consume all the air within this narrow space. In seconds, his hunched body expanded muscle by muscle and turned into a huge iron tower of flesh. The crackling bones and warping flesh generated a sharp and painful noise during the deformation, and quickly healed. The wolf headman has long been used to these pains. As he breathed, a weak glimmer of light overflowed from his mouth, nose, eyes, and ears. His core S started to shine brightly. This armor fits well my blood and flesh. It is like an organ attached to my body. However, its prowess is yet to be tested. My opponents have all turned into balls of flesh with just one blow. Maybe the High Cloud Quintet can help me know its true limit. The lady's eyes were as dark and cold as ice, as if the things happening in front of her were dull and uninteresting. 30,000 soldiers, 30,000 choruses, 30,000 candles of life. She tried not to get distracted by the cruelty of the miracle before her eyes. Unlucky, irreprobable, very unlucky. The subtle balance between the two sides is hard to maintain. One will take their advantage precisely when they get the chance. The wolf headman soared forward as a massive great storm. In the next heartbeat, the lady disappeared. The spot she stood before was only left with a sharp footprint, with a flicker of a sword flash. Comes a loud sonic boom. The following chapter requires payment to read. Bad writing, terrible pacing. Wait, what was I supposed to be doing again? Sparkle. Directory of lost starships. Summary of the starships lost in these. I already read this one. Didn't I? 2 stag planes of Lango, Collector's Edition, 22 Beyond the Dust, Standard Edition. 1 large commercial vessel from the Whistling Flames Guild. The vessel has already been found. 2 combat escort vessels from the Celestial Guild. Dock 3, the Skybreaker, an ambassador vessel from the International Peace Corporation, collided with the guide lanes of the place. Palace of Astrum due to logistic issues. Financial losses are to be calculated separately. The Visage of Quipoth. Quipoth mentioned? What? Lobotomy Corporation reference? A commercial logic vessel from the International Peace Corporation. This vessel has already been found. The Roaring Tide, an ambassador vessel from the Sea People of Palasa. These amphibian frogs put 60 cases of vicious carnivorous tetras in the ship. Residents of the Drifter Sanctum reported to the Room-Keeping Commission's weather pavilion that it started to rain at about noon. And 12 locals are injured due to this. I can't thank you enough, our buddies. We at the Room-Keeping Commission will do this for a living. This quest is actually drinking from the lobotomy references.
Yeah, like the whole concept of Mara's truck is also kind of similar to distorting. Like I said, I still find it hard to believe that Honkai Star Rail and Limbus Company were both in development at the same time. How do they both have so many similarities to each other? Footnote: damages relating to Cloud Knight fighter jets have already been submitted. That report currently cannot be viewed to the Secretariat and related regulations. Please submit a viewing application to the document office of the Palace of Astrum and wait for the reply. A reply will be issued within 3 working days from the day of the application. The Skyfaring Commission really made a mess of this. Who knows if we'll ever find all these missing ships? Starskips are blocked from entering or exiting. There's no way the fugitive got through. But if he fled towards the interior of the ship, it'll be hard to track him down over such a vast area. A fugitive will still have to rely on starskips to travel between different delves. If we start by investigating the starskip pistol, maybe we can get a lead. Guess it's back to the docks again. I really have no idea how to do a Shota voice. Looks like the influence of the Stellan spirit is growing. Button. Oh great, we're doing buttons again. I thought we were done with this. Hands. What's this? This kind of wound. It's not the work of a Cloud Knight. The best prey is the one that leaves traces. Here, darling, let's follow this end. Walking. Running. Walking. Running. Didn't I think Star Rail is taken from Limbus? But they both released at around the same time. They're both in production at around the same time. Hold on. Limbus Company release date. That was February 2023. Honkai Star Rail release date. April 2023. It was 2 months after Limbus Company released. How can they have so many story references if the game was nearly done when Limbus Company released? They're only 2 months apart. Sad no Shota, Yuri. I'm from the few people who like Shotas. More than Lois, at least. They're fine, I guess. I think my number one favorite Shota, or basically the only reason why I really like Shotas at all is, what was his name? I think it was Dantelion? Dantelio? I forgot his name. From an anime called As Miss Beelzebub Likes. As Miss Beelzebub Likes. Why is this hard to search? As Miss Beelzebub Likes. Dantalion? Dantalion. That was his name. The head librarian of the Pandemonium Library and one of the supporting characters of As Miss Beelzebub Likes. He's one of the cutest Shotas I've ever seen. Mostly just because he has a very soft whispery voice, and he's constantly tired and sleepy. That's all. I also really love the art style of As Miss Beelzebub Likes. Everything is super pastel and soft. It looks so comfy. The entire anime looks like it's made out of cotton candy. I don't know how they did it, but they did. Concept of distortion was well before Star Rail and Limbus. Yeah, I like there are some ideas from Libreville, but there's also some ideas from Limbus Company, like the idea of the player character is like sort of a named character and part of the story, but also sort of the self-insert character at the same time. Has been injected with a magical glowing yellow artifact that gives them superpowers and makes them resonate with certain things. Trailblazer is very similar to Delante somehow. I think that's all. Also, Jingliu is here. I don't think Jingliu has ever been in any
story quests so far. This is the only first time I've seen her. They could be friends? Maybe. Maybe the developers of Honkai Star Rail are friends with, the Chinese developers of Honkai Star Rail who were in charge of creating the whole plot and characters are friends with the Korean developers of the small company Project Moon. Yeah, that makes sense. The Miss Honkai collaboration when? I wish! Unfortunately, the only time... or I guess the only 2 times I think Genshin Impact has ever done any collaborations was... First they collaborated with Horizon Zero Dawn, so they got Alloy in the game. And then more recently is they collaborated with the Discovery Channel. I'm not sure what that was all about. There wasn't really any new characters or storylines, but there was some kind of nature documentary video about it. I haven't watched it. I don't think Honkai Star Rail has ever had any collaborations though. Speaking of shotas, my favorite is Little Gilgamesh. I hear the name Gilgamesh and the first person I think of is Final Fantasy XIV. I don't think we're thinking of the same Gilgamesh. Little Gilgamesh. Type Moon? Oh, from Fate Grand Order! I don't know anything about the Fate series other than Fate Collide. The only thing I've seen of Fate is, I think, the first 2 seasons of Fate Collide. I don't really remember the 2nd season. Or no, I don't remember the 2nd season, because the 2nd season was when Kudo showed up. I think there's a season 3 for Fate Collide, but I haven't seen it. Kid Gil. Different stages? Ooh, his outfits. His face looks like Baby Aventurine. it's Baby Aventurine. Even though Baby Aventurine already exists, but still, it's mostly the hair. Very exact same hairstyle and color. Yes, the famous Discovery Channel collaboration. Everybody remembers that collaboration with Genshin. From Fate Grand Order, yeah. I haven't watched the anime. Me neither. Like I said, I've only seen Fate Collide, which is apparently a completely different spin-off series from the rest of the Fate anime. From what I've heard, most Fate fans think that Fate Collide is not Fate. Like, it's just like the worst Fate anime that nobody likes. It's not canon at all. All the characters are completely screwed over, yada yada yada. Meanwhile, I'm like, there's magical girls and there's Yuri. That's all I care about. That's all I need. I'm happy. If it's completely different from the rest of Fate, if you're telling me that there's no magical girls and no Yuri in the entire rest of the Fate series, then I have no interest in the entire rest of the Fate series. Simple as that. Just playing the game? I don't know anything about the game. I assume it's a gacha game, that's all I know about it. I think those enemies are hard to get started on. Yeah, they also all seem really serious, like too serious for me. If I'm ever gonna read any manga or watch an anime, I almost always want it to be some kind of Yuri or slice of life, really comfy anime. I don't like a lot of really serious anime. Which is also why I usually don't like all the really popular anime like Demon Slayer, or My Hero Academia, or Fairy Tail, Naruto, One Piece, whatever. The list goes on. Low standards, but standards at least. Hey, I like to think that I have special standards, okay? They're not low, they're just niche and different from the norm. I'm special. I stand out. I don't like all the popular anime that everybody else likes. I'm no typical. I'm not like the other girls. I don't know why, I'm just usually biased towards not liking all the really popular anime and liking all the less popular anime that nobody's ever heard of. Like I said, Hasmus Beelzebub likes. I don't think I've ever met anybody else who's ever heard of that anime. But I liked it, especially the art style. Like I said, it looks like cotton candy. I have not seen any other anime that has an art style like Hasmus Beelzebub likes. And that one's not even a Yuri anime. The main lead is a straight couple. Yeah, extremely special. Where am I? There's a bunch of zombies. And Jing Liu is fighting them. Civilians are still getting attacked? Well, where are the Cloud Knights? Hey, don't panic. I'll get you out of there. Yeah, see, that's the thing about these zombies. Like I mentioned, Xianzhou is all about immortality. So with these Mars-struck zombies, every time you defeat them one time, they instantly get back up with half of their HP back. Because immortality... it just keeps going. Smack. Monk. Ta-da! It always devolves into I'm not like the other girls. What's its name again? The anime? It's Hasmus Beelzebub likes. It's mostly an anime about Princess Beelzebub. Like I think all of the characters are named after demons from hell, but they're not demons at all. They're just regular people. And Miss Beelzebub is the princess of the place, and the story is mostly about like the romance between her and her bodyguard or butler. I forgot what exactly he was. And then there's also some other side characters like I forgot her name, but there's one cute little pink-haired girl who's like super nervous and anxious all the time. Extremely socially anxious. She's the most relatable character ever. She's my favorite character from the anime. Even though I forgot her name. Don't ask me why. I know her name was also based on a demon name. And she's also interested in one guy who's like really big and strong and intimidating. He's got like scars, really big muscles. So he's, of course, since she has so much social anxiety, she's struggling to talk to him. But it turns out he's actually a super nice, gentle giant person who likes like plushies and teddy bears and stuff, and baking sweets. And he also has social anxiety, so he only ever talks with signs. He never actually talks. It's a really cute dynamic. Even though it's not Yuri, I still like the... That's how you know it's a good romance anime. If even I like it, even though I'm always biased towards Yuri and normally don't like straight couples. Similar thing with Achikochi and Blendes. Those are also two straight couple romance anime. But the characters are just really good. Honestly, the only good anime this season is Girls Pen Guy. Yeah, I've seen a couple of the teaser trailers for that anime. The animation looks really cool, but I can't watch it because it's not on Crunchyroll. I'm not allowed to watch. Although technically Blue Archive is also this season, isn't it? That's also a good anime, right? I've only seen episode 1, but it's a good anime, right? It's Blue Archive. I don't know if it was this season or last season. I think it was the last season, but Yuri Camp Season 3 also came out recently. Just haven't gotten around to it yet. Jujutsu is also great, and Apothecary Diary. Oh, if you told that to my sister, she would be very excited to hear that. Those are two of her favorite anime. Those are definitely her taste, not mine though. She tried convincing me to watch a couple anime that she likes, like Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer, Fullmetal Alchemist, Apothecary Diary. There was one about an alchemist. I tried watching the first 2 episodes of that, but it was kind of boring. It was basically like Dr. Stone, but with a cute anime girl instead of tall, handsome man. I think the one anime that my sisters recommended to me that I actually did like was Kumo 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 Bear. Everything else, we don't have the same preferences. I don't know a lot of your anime. I could open my anime list and go down the list of the ones that I watched. If I can find it. This is why I have so many bookmarks. Too many bookmarks. Completed. What have we got? Pretty sure I can just share my screen here. Anime list. Zoom in. Dachito Shimamura. I read that one's a manga before watching the anime. Asagio Takashi-san. That's also one of my favorite manga that I read before watching the anime. Although the anime is only just one short movie. It's not only a full season. There's also Beelzebub likes. One does. Centaur's Life. Kind of okay. Interviews with... Or not interviews with monster girls. Is it? Demi-chan wa Kataritai. I forgot the English title. I think it's interviews with demi girls. That one is also super cute. Flip Flappers. The art style is really cute in Flip Flappers, but the story is so confusing. I don't know what happened. All I know is I got super serious right at the end. I'm guessing they took some inspiration from Madoka Magica or something, where like, on the surface, it seems like it's cute magical girls saving the day. But then, for some reason, it takes a really dark turn. That was weird, but it is Yuri though, and I like the animation. That's all I care about. Crossing Time is pretty cute. I think Crossing Time was like the one with like 12 different characters or something, or 10 different characters, and it keeps changing perspectives between them. Only one of them was a Yuri couple, I think. I don't remember, unless I'm confusing with something else. Game of Dropout is mostly slice of life. Is the Order of Rabbit is also super cute. I don't know if it's really Yuri, more slice of life. Crossing Time seems good. Yeah, I think it's really short too. It's only like, what, 3 minutes per episode? Runtime? They don't tell me the runtime. I don't know. I think each episode is only like 3 minutes, so it should be pretty short to watch. Hackado. I mostly just watched Hackado because it was made by the same animators as Kill la Kill, but Kill la Kill was a little too violent for me, or too aggressive. Hackado seemed more laid back and cartoony, more comedic. But yeah, I think they made Hackado before the studio really had a budget. It was a very scuffed anime. Himegoto. I don't really remember Himegoto. Hitori Bochi. That's also super cute. Slice of life Yuri anime. Hitori Bochi is basically Bochi the Rock before Bochi the Rock. This is the inspiration for Bochi the Rock. But instead of a band girl, she's just a regular high school girl desperately trying to make friends in school and struggling a lot. She's just like me. She can't communicate with people. Kill la Kill was great back in the day, but yes, coming to that? Yeah. I really don't like violent anime. That's why I don't like a lot of popular shonen anime like Demon Slayer. I think Jujutsu Kaisen is also really violent. So I've been trying to avoid that. Like, even when I was watching Made in Abyss, there was a couple extremely violent scenes in Made in Abyss that literally made me feel really nauseous. Like I was about to pass out or throw up. So I had to pause it and just close my eyes, sit back and lay down and try to calm down for a couple minutes before I could continue. So I was trying to avoid extra violent anime. Hitori Bochi seems good too. Yeah, if you like Bochi the Rock, I think you'll like Hitori Bochi. They're pretty similar. Not just the title, I swear. Inagami-san to Nekuyama-san, that's another one that I read the manga of before the anime. I don't know if it's a really good anime, but yeah, it's good enough in theory. Jinsei, I don't think I remember. Yoshikase, I think that one's also super short, only like 3 minutes per episode. Similar to Crossing Time. Kanko, I don't think I actually completed it. I think I only watched like half of it, and then it got really serious. And I was like, oh, well, now I'm sad. I don't want to keep going. I wanted to watch the cute ship girls. Made into this a horror anime? Yeah. If you managed to finish it, you were tough. I managed to finish season 1 and the movie, or basically all 3 movies, because the first 2 movies are just all of season 1 condensed down and split in half into 2 movies. But I have not seen season 2 though, because I've heard that season 2 somehow gets even more violent and more scary than season 1 in the movie. So I think I'm good. Kill Me Baby didn't really like. I guess it's technically eerie, but not really. It's more just comedy, but not only my sense of humor. Again, Asage Takase-san, also one of my favorites. This one... I went to Your Pancreas? And Keys and Iris. These two, somebody else made me watch. They're a little too serious for me. Keys and Iris kind of makes me think of like Persona. I'm not sure why. At least the anime, not the game. Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, obviously, of course I watched that, how could I not? Kana is one of the best anime characters of all time. I went to Your Pancreas top. Yeah, it's a really good story, but also it just made me super sad and depressed. Made me cry? Yeah, I don't want to cry. Like, when it comes to video games, sure, I'll take a sad story in video games like Project Moon and Genshin or Honkai, but when it comes to anime, for some reason I just have different preferences. I don't like sad anime. Same with Silent Voice and Keys Nivers. Too serious for me. Konosuba, it's fine, I guess. Not really my sense of humor, I think. Konohana Kitan was super cute. About a little fox girl who's learning to work at a inn hotel, and she like hosts the hotel to a bunch of yokai. So that's pretty cool. I don't remember if this is a zombie. All I remember is the girl who doesn't talk was really cute. That's all I care about. Come bear, obviously cute. I don't remember this one. Lucky Star. Of course I watched Lucky Star, how could I not? It's a classic. Same as Kobayashi Dragon Maid. You also got me depressed. Romance enemies always make me depressed. How does romance make you depressed? Ah! I thought that would do the opposite. Konosuba's Gold? Yeah, it's good, but it's just not my sense of humor though. Like, Aqua is just annoying. Darkness is just fan service. I don't like her at all. The main protagonist is stupid in every way, including in the bad ways. The only character I kind of like is Megumin. That's all. And also I like that Megumin's little sister has the same voice actor as Kana from Dragon Maid. She's my favorite voice actor. I'm also still debating if I want to watch Cells at Work, because the platelets are voiced by Kana's voice actor. But again, I'm squeamish. I don't like violence. And obviously there's a lot of blood in Cells at Work. It's literally an anime all about blood. I should probably just like look up a YouTube compilation of all the platelet scenes. That's all I want to see. Lucky Star, of course, it's a must. Made in Abyss and the movies. Minari Friends is another good Yuri anime. Although it's not really a cute Yuri anime, it's a super relaxing Yuri anime. It's like a little. I don't want to say it's serious. I don't know how to describe it. It's like mature Yuri, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. There's a little bit of comedy, but it's not really as cute as most of the anime I watch. But I didn't really like it. It was my favorite anime for a while. The two characters are just really good characters. New game, a new game season 2. Also technically Yuri, very cute animation. Nichijou, another classic. No game, no life. I didn't really like it. I just liked the girl who was very quiet and whispery. She was cute, that's all. Nanan Biori is also one of my favorites. All 3 seasons. Mostly because of Renge. Renge is a super cute character. And also Koharu. I just like both of those characters. Nanan Biori is very relaxing, very comfy. Sort of like Yuru Camp. I don't remember this one. Plastic Memories, another very serious anime. Made me cry. I regret. But I just like the girl character. Pop Team Epic. I watched through it mostly because each episode was what, like 8 minutes, pretty short. But it, again, not really my sense of humor. Princess Connect. Those are pretty cute. I like most of the characters, but I just don't like that they did. Why did they have to shove in some self-insert faceless, personalityless guy in there that all the girls are attracted to for no reason? Why? I feel like this anime would have been so much better if they just deleted the random protagonist. Koizumi-san loves ramen. I guess that was a nice one. Not really one of my favorites though. ReZero. I think. Why is this on my completed list? I don't think I completed it. At least not 25 episodes. I think I only watched a couple episodes of this. And obviously got extremely violent, so I was like, no, I'm good. Moving on. I don't remember this one. Sakura Trick. Basically just Yuri fan service. That's all it is. Sakura's Pet. I forgot. I kinda remember this one. I don't really remember. Another straight couple romance anime. I watched a lot more straight couple romance anime than I remember. Don't really remember this one. Senryo Sojo. Sort of like Komi Can't Communicate, but before Komi Can't Communicate came out. Girl, it's a high school girl who can't talk, so she communicates to people by writing poems, haikus. Serenix Service, I barely remember. Like, I think my older brother was really into Attack on Titan and kept trying to convince me to watch it. So I watched the first 2 episodes, but it was really gross and violent and I hated it. So I watched the GB spin-off instead. I got my fill of Attack on Titan. Girls Last Tour, obviously really good. Slow start, nice comfy, new anime. This one, I don't really remember. So later, my brother convinced me to watch Sword Art Online. I think that was one of the first anime I watched just because my dad had it on disc. Mission to Honkai Star Rail viewing anime. But we're almost at the end of the list. I only have like 80 of them. We're almost done, I swear. I don't really like Sword Art Online, or Season 2, or the movie. But I really liked Alternative Gun Gale Online. Mostly because the main character, Len, is just really cute. That's all. Touchdown Triangle, barely remember. Oh, Little Miss Vampire lives in my neighborhood. That's also a really cute one. Really cute Yuri. Soulander is top. Yeah, like... not really my preference though. Sort of like a One Piece. Like, right now, for the past few months, my older brother has been trying to watch all the way through One Piece. He was watching Fairy Tail for a while, but he gave up on that and switched over to One Piece. All 3 of those animes seem pretty similar to me. I don't really like them. Sword Art Online is trash. Oh yeah, season 1, season 2, and the movie are all trash. But Alternative Gun Game Online is actually decent. Like, even from what I've seen about reviews, like most people who've seen Alternative Gun Game Online are like, basically, imagine Sword Art Online, and now make it good. Congratulations, you've created Alternative Gun Game Online. That's all it is. It's just Sword Art Online, but they made it good. Mostly because I think the manga artist was the same person, but the person who wrote the story, or like storyboard, was different. I think a different person wrote the story for Alternative, and then the same artist for original Sword Art Online turned it into a manga, and then that got turned into an anime. So the story is way better than all the other Sword Art Online stuff. Give me your top 10 favorite anime. Can I pick like 20? maybe 30. I'm already telling you what my favorites are as we go. There's too many of them. Like with top 10. I forgot about with top 10. I have too many favorites. Nudo Camp is one of my all-time favorites. I've still been waiting to watch Nudo Camp Season 3. Whenever I get time to sit down and watch some anime, Nudo Camp Season 3 is still top on my list right now. I just haven't gotten time. I also watched the Nudo Camp movie. It should be on this list. I don't know why it's not. Without Den was super cute. Yuri, because how can I not? And Yushiki. Pretty simple slice of life. That's all of them. Your top 10 favorite anime. Off the top of my head, first would be Nudo Camp. After that, something like Wataten, Is the Order a Rabbit, or Sangeyoto Kase-san, which is Kase-san in Morning Glories. New Game is also really good. Nanon Biori, Manaria Friends. I can't think of a good order for them. I just like them all equally. Dragon Maid. Interviews with Demigirls. Did I already say Hachitoshi Momota? I think I did. Hachitoshi Momota. And Sangeyoto Kase-san. I don't know if that's 10, but that's all my top favorites. After skimming through the list. I don't know if all the anime I've even watched is even on here. There's probably some I'm missing, like on my currently watching that I didn't really finish. Like Fate Collide. Since I've seen the first 2 seasons, but not season 3. So I haven't finished that. Kirino Mosaic. I forgot what episode I was on that one. Haven't finished Oni-chan wa Oshimai. Onimai. I'm also in the middle of one more that I forgot to put on my currently watching list. Was it Wataten? I think I was rewatching Wataten. What else was it? Oh, Mochi the Rock. I don't know why that's not here. Hold on, let me add it right now. I forgot to add Mochi the Rock to my currently watching. I've only seen the first 2 episodes. Oh, I forgot there's also a movie for it. Yeah, Mochi the Rock is on my plan to watch. I haven't updated it to watching there. Onimai is good, especially the OP. Yeah, the animation is so good. I don't know who the heck the animator is, but I need to find out. I need to know what else they animated. I think at one point I heard who the animator was, but I forgot afterwards. I think they have a YouTube channel where they have some other animations. Only my OP animator. There's a Twitter. Caillou? Caillou? Kinematic. There's 4 people credited in the opening. So I guess 4 different people animated it. The YouTube channel? I don't know. I might be misremembering. I remember that I heard somebody mention at some point while anime was airing that the animator of the opening also made a few other, like 1 or 2 other really good animations that I was familiar with, and I thought it was YouTube animations that I've seen before. Wait, it's not the person who animates the Hololive Giantess videos, is it? It might be. Hold on. A Hololive Giant? I don't know how to search for it. No, that's Alice Magic. I'm thinking of somebody else. Unless Alice Magic is one of the other 4 names on the list. I need to find the list again. Where'd it go? I'm losing all my links. I can't share my screen. I'm scrolling through Twitter. There might be something bad here. No, not Alice Magic. Never mind. Dang it. I might have to look them up off stream. Skimming through Twitter. No, I don't recognize this person either. Dang it! Now I'm sad. I need to look them up off stream. I'll bookmark Google search for one of my LP anime. Bonk. Hollow Giantess, didn't know you were that degenerate. I am not a degenerate. I just like Hololive animations, and they're good animations. They're well animated, okay? I wasn't looking up like lewd Hololive animations. I was just looking up Hololive fan animations. I came across that one. House Magic is just really good at animating, okay? Also, we've been stuck in this cutscene for so long. Oh no. We got very sidetracked by anime. Yanqing? They were on their feet a second ago. Thank you for your assistance, young man. It's just doing my job. The port has been sealed off. Why are you here alone? I came with a merchant ship. The shadows of old friends have returned to my thoughts of late. I came to reunite with them in relieve old times. I would have imagined that Lofu could become such a dangerous place. You chose a bad time for a visit, I'm afraid. There's been an incident. It won't take long for the general to fix it, though. This place isn't safe. We should head to the nearest Cloud9 garrison. Tell us to the D-Gen Judge. Who's the D-Gen Judge? I didn't sign over this. Hello? I have done no such thing. If I'm going to be put on trial against any D-Gen Judge, I'm pretty sure one of the main things would be for watching Fallen Shadow, or for watching animations like Lolly God Requiem, or what was the other one? Rabbit Hole. Not the Hatsune Miku Vocaloid song. But also, those are extremely popular. It's not just me. Everybody else who has watched all of these videos also has to go to the D-Gen Judge. By the way, did you see a man with long hair and black clothes around here? You can't see? Apologies, I thought... my name is Yanqing. I'm a teacher with the Cloud Knights. And your name is? Jing Lu. Nice to meet you. Miss Jing Lu. Allow me to lead the way. We might have to take a bit of a detour, but I promise to get to the Cloud Knights safely. Escort Jing Lu. Where exactly are we headed, young man? To the docks. Don't worry, you'll be safe. Where did she come from? Where did she go? Where did she come from, Cotton Joe? How long has she been away?
Miss Jingliu, how long has it been since you last set foot on the Luofu? Are you always this talkative? Just making conversation. I wanted to know I was still here.
Where did you come from?
So, are you from one of the other xianzhou ships? The Yaoqing? The Fenggu? I'm from the Kancheng. The Kancheng? There's a ship called the Kancheng? Why haven't I heard of it?
Let's get going.
Let's get going, miss. Careful, take your time.
It is so hard to do shonen voice. Yanjing's voice keeps on changing. Don't question it. I'm experimenting, okay? It's part of the process. Trust the process. You always this talkative? Yes. Yes. At least on stream.
Where do we go from here?
Shh. Quiet. We've got trouble to deal with first.
Wait here a moment, miss. I'll be right back.
Hands. Attack! Everybody burst. It's a make an auto battle, it should be hard. He's experiencing growth sprouts. So why is his voice changing?
Soon I'll become a big, strong, masculine, manly man. Oh god, puberty hit. Oh.
Yanjing, what's happening?
Where did these guys come from? The general was right. There's a threat lurking on the xianzhou itself. You're quite the sword master, young man. You saw that? I heard it. The sword whistles through the air and rings out upon contacting the enemy. Whilst invisible to the eye, such signals reveal the quality of one's swordplay. As a musician listens to the notes of a song, so a poet listens to its rhyme. And the flow of combat, a skilled sword master delivers both with their blade. I'll wager the Cloud Knights capable of wielding 6 flying swords at a time number few indeed. Thanks, miss. However, your zealousness inhibits your ability to hide your line of attack.
Huh?
Which causes your sword song to become somewhat mumbled at the end. I guess the connection between music and swordplay is real after all. The general told me something similar. He said my swordplay was too proud and angular. He said it lacked the maturity required to win the title of Sword Champion. Sword Champion? If I recall correctly, that title is bestowed to one who reaches the pinnacle of swordsmanship in the Cloud Knights. But that was a long time ago. Right. Ever since the sedation of the Mibir of Lunai, the title of Sword Champion has gone unclaimed. But once everything settles down and the combat arts ceremony returns, it's a title I'm determined to win. The Cloud Knights have many martial arts traditions. Who was it that instructed you in swordplay, young man? I say you're no stranger to the art. I won't keep you in suspense. My master's none other than General Jing Yuan of the Luofu. General. I know you haven't visited for a long time, but surely you've heard of General Jing Yuan? He says he has no affinity with the sword, and that his skills are getting rusty. Well, if that's true, I never noticed from his training. Alright, the coast is clear. Let's keep moving. The Starscape voyage log can be accessed through the Dock Navigator array. Rotate. Oh great, now we get the harder ones. No? Why can I not? Oh, that's the end goal. Oh. Ta-da! Active Starskiff. Active Starskiff. Ah, there. This one goes past the Divination Division and the Artisanship Commission. Starskiff traffic records.
Dock Contractor, Heron Express, Dock Destination, Driving Worker Zone, Jinshu Crag, Operator Yanqing. That's a lot of stuff I don't understand. Did not return a coordinate. Did not return a coordinate, did not return a coordinate. Is it none available? They're all gone? Well, my work here is finished. And now to make sure you get to the safe destination. Given the present circumstances, the Cloud Knight Garrison probably isn't a safe destination, wouldn't you say? Correct. So, we're not going there. I'm taking you to the shackling prison. Safe, well-guarded, plenty of food, and a place to sleep. Young man, if you wish to apprehend someone, shouldn't you have a reason? Suspicious behavior and half-chills. Those are alone a reason enough. You think you can fool me just because I'm a child? A sealed-off port with a stranded passenger? Unlikely. Not to mention you walking the whole way here without so much as a stumble. You can see as well as I can. The biggest giveaway was your comment about my swordplay. Minor spelling mistake.
Correctly guessing the number of swords from the sound alone? You'd have to be more than human. You're not blind at all, are you? I never claimed to be. You came up with that yourself.
Yeah? Yeah, you did.
Fret not, young man. I hold no grievance against you and have never held ill intent towards the xianzhou. The black veil covering my eyes is merely proof of my resolve to never look back. To never fall again into mortal and destruction.
Arresting without a reason? Yeah, sounds normal. Guilty until proven innocent. Hurrah!
I came here to catch one person. It's quite fortunate that our paths have crossed. The one you're looking for. Is it Blade? He goes by Blade nowadays? A fitting name for someone who dedicated his mind and body to the ways of the sword. Take me to him, young man. You're no match for me, and therefore no match for Blade either. Let me accompany you. There's no need to throw your life away. We're not even drawn swords yet, and you declare yourself the winner? Let me offer you a word of advice. Don't underestimate me. I was hoping to avoid a conflict with the Cloud Knights. How about this? Let's have ourselves a little contest. We can use the abominations that have infested the La Phil as target practice, and see whose sword we can slay more, and slay faster. And if I win, then I'll obediently follow you to this shackling prison, and receive whatever judgment awaits me there. Don't worry, I'll keep my end of the bargain. But if I win, you have to share Blade's whereabouts with me. Fair enough? A Cloud Knight never gambles with official business. But in any case, you won't beat me. I admire your confidence. But what wasn't you said earlier about declaring a winner before swords were drawn? It would seem we've cleared area of abomination from the area. Let's find another location and continue our contest.
Oh, loading screen. The two are journeying together before coming to a stop. Hold on, I need to stretch. My legs are getting stiff. I also need to refill my tea again. I guess I can go refill my tea while I'm stretching. I'll do another break. I still never understand how people can go like 4 or 6 hours on stream without ever taking a break. How do people do that? Am I really drinking that much more water and tea than them? How do they hold on having to use the restroom? I'll never know. Oh well. I feel like I need to take a break every hour and a half or so. Okay, I'll be right back. I think they're not human. Me too. They're all AI. They're all robots. They're not real. They're figments of my imagination. They're all my imaginary friends. I'm the only real person in the world. I'm the only real person on Twitch. Oh no. Think about it. Financially, gamer no P. I still don't understand how or why that was a thing. People on the internet are scary. Hello! I returned. Punishing Burb. The Punishing Burb watches us all. They're scary as you want them to be? Very scary. Don't read chat? I'm reading chat. Jelly as well. Also, dang, never noticed Yuri on TikTok. What? I've never noticed. I specifically positioned myself in the corner of the screen here to show off most of my character features. Cause if I go slightly up from here, then it's all just more like. There's not a whole lot of stuff going on with the legs until you get to the shoes. So I just always position myself right here. I think, or actually no. I mean, I just have the Clip Studio file saved. I could open up the original sketch, maybe. Thy eyes are a blessing. Absolutely. I was still debating, like, for my character design, if I want to do something like, I have white socks, or these light purple colored, or light pink colored socks, or if I wanted to have tights, especially white tights, but that I felt like it was a little bit too bright when I tried that, so I changed it back to socks. Clip Studio. Great choice. There was also one point where I had ribbons on the sides of my socks, but that was a little bit too much. Here it is. And Clip Studio. I still have the ribbons here, toggleable, but when does it feel like there's a little bit too much ribbon going on? Cause there's one on my chest, and there's one on each side of my hip, one on each side of my legs, and also one on each of my feet, on my shoes. A little bit, and also the one on the back of my head. But you can't really see that one. I had to make it extra big just to make it peek out the sides. So I ended up removing that afterwards. Yeah, it's distracting. Sock line, I cleared that out. I think that was mostly a sketch thing. Shocker! I sometimes mess around when I'm in the middle of drawing and just draw silly faces on whatever I'm drawing. Also shows more thighs. True. The ribbons covering them up. I can't allow that. Now their mouths are here. Eyes blink. Closed. Eyes. Oh god, my eyes. Oh god, where did they go? Oh no. Can toggle my glasses off if need be. Well, that's the color. Where's my glasses? Can't turn off those ribbons. Here they are. Can turn those off if need be. My face looks so empty without them though. I need those. What else have we got here? I feel like I have to toggle off a lot of things. Did I forget to color in the socks? No, they're there. I can also turn the socks off. And do I still have my... I do. See, here's with the tights. It's probably easier to see without the colored background. Here? Here you can see what I mean. I was debating having these white tights, but I feel like it's a little bit too bright. It hurts my eyes. It hurts. Maybe I could fix it a little bit if I add a gradient, because this is just plain white with the shading. So maybe if I knew what I do with the socks, like on the tights, this is just a one plain white color. I can toggle on and off. While with the socks, I have the color here, and then after the color, I also added in a gradient to make it look more round, I guess? I don't know how to describe it. Look like it's stretched around my legs, you know? Like socks are supposed to be. The problem with making that gradient with the tights is this is pure white. Like if I select the color, you can see on the little bottom corner here, this is hue 0, saturation 0, volume 100. Or value 100. It's pure white. So how do I add a light gradient onto pure white? I don't know how to do that. So instead of a light gradient, it would probably have to be something like a red gradient. Probably copying the color from the skin, which is only like 3 hue, 9 saturation, 96 value. Barely any different from light. So that's why the tights ended up not looking good. I don't know how to make them actually look like tights and not just plain white color. Yeah, glasses are better. No socks. Seems okay, but no thighs. That's smart cookie. I'm trying my best here. Like, I like white tights in general on a lot of character designs, but I just feel like it's too bright. I don't know how to draw it correctly to make it look nice. I was also debating having bloomers under my skirt, since it is a very short skirt. But I never got around to that either. I guess I decided against it. Congratulations, you're now number 2, Miss. I thought I already was! I thought you already said it was before. When did I not become that? Oh god, my color's gone. My face colors. That's kind of spooky. Having my face colors separated from everything else. Where's my... There's a lot of tangos here. I wanna find my original sketch. I should have it saved somewhere. Maybe I don't. No, you have number 2 all of yourself? Before it was shared? Oh, of course, of course. Selling color. Maybe I don't have it saved. I don't know what happened to it. Body? Sketch? No, that's the face. Like, turn off this. Turn off all of these. Eyes. Where's the rest of the body at? I should have it saved, but for some reason I don't. Now I'm upset. Where did I put it? It might be saved in a different Clip Studio file, just not this one. Everything else is face, shoes, sockline, dress. Is this one? No. Oh well. Maybe it's hiding in another Clip Studio file. I should have another file that's filled with more sketches. Like this one, maybe? Try this one. I haven't opened my Clip Studio files in a while. I've forgotten how I organized everything. Here it is. Here's the original. you can tell I made a few design changes from this. This is Beta Yuri. There's like a line up at the top of the socks with the ribbons. My hair was a lot more droopy and went all the way down there instead of curling up to the side on the cheek. Pretty different. A little bit, sort of, kind of. Also no shading. Let's see. So we can turn off these. There. Oh, something's not right. Color. There's the body. Where's the rest? I still can't find it. It's gone. Oh. Wait. No, that's with the clothes. I don't know what I'm selecting and deselecting. It's a ghost. I'm a ghost. The one on the side are actually pretty good. The one on the side was basically... I think I chose 9 of these. It's basically just drawing poses based on references. That one is... Their... order. There's Kana. Surprise Yuri. That was not a Yuri. That was Alice from Looking Up the Magical Girls. Eyes. There it is. This is the original. This is... If this right here... Well, everything is turned on. If this right here is Beta Yuri, then this one right here is Alpha Yuri. This is just a pose. And I drew these 3 poses based on references from Kana's Daily Life, the manga. And then I just randomly scribbled on some faces and hair onto them. Just for funsies. There should be like 6 more, but they might not be in this file for some reason. I don't know why they'd be somewhere else. They should be all together. Maybe in these folders? Oh yeah, they are! I found them. They're hiding in these folders. Different hair, different eyes. There's a few different ones of these. There, different hair. Wait, is that it? There's the eyes. Those eyes are also Addis. And then where's... I don't know what these are. Oh well. Alviri looks good. A little too light on the hips though. I don't know how to break this to you. This is the exact same pose I already used. I did not shorten my hips when I went from this to this. They're the same. See them layered on top of each other. Can I turn off the hair? There. And base. There's the body. Oh. There we go. The hips actually should look a little bit wider because the way the jacket poofs out to the sides. And then there's a little bit of the dress that's close to the skin, just along this dotted line. And then it poofs back out again for 2 layers in the skirt and also the ribbons. So, if anything, my clothes should make myself look even wider than before. Yeah, I see now. I'm also still kind of not sure how to feel about the hair. Like, in Alpha Yuri, my first hairstyle was that it was a lot more droopy and went further down. And then on Newer Yuri... where is it? Where am I? I'm here. The I'd Yuri folder. You can see it curls up more to the side instead of all the way down here. Will I ever do an art stream? I've thought about it before, but the main problem is most of what I do on stream is voice acting for characters in games. But if I'm doing an art stream, then not only am I not doing character voices, but also, what do I have to talk about? I don't know. If I don't have a game I'm playing as subject material to talk about, when I don't have anything else to talk about, then I'm just gonna be dead quiet the whole time. And also with art, I'm extremely slow at drawing. And if I'm not completely focused on the art, if I'm ever distracted by anything else, like talking to people in chat, then I will not make any progress on the art. That's also why a lot of the time whenever... That's why we keep getting stuck in these cutscenes and sidetracked whenever I want to talk to you. Cause I can't multitask. I can't do both of these things at the same time. I can't pay attention to the cutscene and also talk to you about like anime or art at the same time. That's too hard. I don't think I saved this, did I? I don't want to save it. Hold on, where's my folder? It's also your the folder, that's a mess. Oh, and there was also inverted Yuri. I forgot about this one. Spooky Yuri. I think it was around Halloween time. I was in a spooky mood. So, surprisingly, before I designed my current light purple version, I was actually dark purple at first. Same eyes, same glasses, same long droopy hair strand, same chest ribbon, same ribbon on the back of my ear. Except it's dark purple. The Yuri that'll murder you in your sleep. Exactly. I think that's pretty much everything Yuri. I have like 3 Clip Studio files. I spent a long time when I was in a drawing mood. About 3 or 4 months ago, drawing poses based on little screen snippets I took while reading through Kana's daily life. That's also part of how I got this pose right here. This pose is based on Kana. There's also this theory. I think this was the last thing I drew while I was in a drawing mood. But I never finished it, as you can probably tell. I was not happy with it. It's very scuffed. The proportions are kind of funky. I never got around to drawing the jacket. For some reason it it looks like something is stuck in my right eye. Why are my eye sizes so different? I don't know. The hair looks kind of wonky. I don't really know what happened here. Never added the ribbons. I messed up on the skirt. Don't ask how that happened. Yeah, it looks off. Yeah, I gave up on this one. I didn't want to finish it. There is also while we're playing Honkai Star Rail. I do this based on little baby Hua. I just sketched little baby Hua during her main quest, or the Fiststone Gardens quest. Cause I already liked Hua as a character in Honkai Star Rail, but then during the story there was a flashback to when she was a little baby, little chibi mode, and I was like, oh, that's adorable. I'm saving a screenshot, and so I did. What else have we got here? Some Chi-Chi drawings references. I don't know what all these other layers are. I assume they're poses, but I'm a bit afraid to toggle them on because I don't remember what they are. Some of them might be naked. Don't need to save. I think one main difference with the design, because like you saw my beta and alpha versions, I've changed quite a bit about my characters so far, about how I look. Right now the one thing I want to change the most is my hair, but I'm still indecisive about it. That's why in this one here, that's why on these poses I tried drawing a bunch of random hairstyles just off the top of my head. I should have these images saved, shouldn't I? No? Where do they go? Random sketches? Hairs. Here they are. Here's better images for them. I tried just drawing random hairstyles off the top of my head with no references to see which ones I would like, which ones I don't like. I didn't draw the faces for all of them, that's kind of spooky. Eventually I mostly settled on this middle one, which also helped because it was part of the post. You can see how round and poofy it is. Just like me right now. Very round, poofy hair. Not exactly the same though. And now over time I've been changing my mind. Like I'm kind of upset that I didn't do some kind of twin tails. So I probably want to do some kind of hybrid of this long hair, but not too long, and also little twin tails on the side. Maybe like this twin tail, something longer, just add a second one to the other side. Maybe. Very different way of present yourself. Maybe. You can keep pulling talons like this. I like drawing, okay? I like doing voice acting, I like drawing. Those are my 2 hobbies. I mean, aside from playing games and reading manga and watching anime, I have a lot of hobbies, okay? Just none of them are sports. I hate sports. I hate going outside. Ew, grass. No. I don't understand. I don't know your culture like that. I mean, technically these are naked as well. I guess it's too late for that. But they're just pose sketches. It doesn't count. I like the one on the right. This one looks Menhera. They do have very scrunkly hair. Very asymmetrical, very scratchy. This one, the hair is based on, again, Alice from Looking Up to Magical Girls. She's my favorite character from that manga anime. I also really like this hair, but it wouldn't be my hair at all. She's based on another character from looking up the magical girls. I was really into looking up the magical girls at the time, okay? If only you were a tomboy. No! Never! In no timeline am I ever a tomboy. Also, I got to put honey in my tea, and now it's already room temperature. It got cold so fast. You can also kind of see what I was trying to do with the Twin Tails in my pixel art version. Hold on, wait, I can do this. I gotta. Oh, there I am. You can see I did try adding the Twin Tails when I was making my Valhalla version based on Dorothy. They are a little bit scuffed though. Especially the shading. The shading is not right. I still haven't really settled on the shape though. I don't know. I'm very indecisive about my hair. I don't know how to do it. I don't know what I like the most. I think I should definitely do a sports stream. No. The most amount of sports stream you'll ever see me do potentially in some timeline would be like me playing Ring Fit Adventure. That's the most you'll get out of me. In like 2 years when you become famous. I don't know about that one. We'll have to see. I like this one too. It's story. Yeah, I'm really proud of this one, especially since it's my first time really trying to do pixel art. I mean, technically not first time. Technically, there's a couple extra old ones. Scrap. Yeah, this was my first time trying to do pixel art based on Glitch Tale and Undertale fandom animation series, which is surprisingly not bad for first time trying. I also do it on my old tablet. I didn't even know that in Clip Studio. Little Mo can't be this talented. There's no way. I try my best. I think that's pretty much everything. Unless I want to skim through like all my other sketches. There's some other random stuff in here. Random face. A whole bunch of poses. Remember I said like for about half a month or a whole month, I forgot. I was taking a bunch of snippets from Kana's daily life and drawing poses based on Kana. And also what was her name? Not Saori. I forgot Kana's friend's name. I was just drawing a bunch of poses based on those snippets. Trying to figure out lolly anatomy. And then there's more. And then there's more. And then this one I like the most, so I decided to actually try to make it look like Kana. Do you recognize this pose? Can you tell it was my favorite pose? Cause I reused it. And some faces and other hairstyles. These ones are older than the 9 hairstyles I showed you. I was also trying to figure out how to draw ribbons for the first time. I like this ribbon. These were really cute. I didn't really know what to do with their clothes though. It looks like this girl's wearing a bamboo shoot. Why does she look like she's wearing bamboo? How did this happen? I don't know. I tried doing a Hod's outfit from Library Luna. Inabakamori. Some other random faces. Tenma from Library Luna. Cause she was my favorite character for a while. Mostly favorite characters in character design and voice actor and Library Luna. This one is dark. Mushroom girl. Very slimy inky mushroom. This is based on the VR chat avatar I was using. Some other poses. More Tenma. That's all. If only I could know a solution. Pull up your phone or your tablet or something and download a drawing app. That's literally how I started. That's what this old scrap folder is, or this pixel art Akumo from Glitch Tale. I do that on my phone. This random not Leviathan. Wraith? I think it's called a Wraith. I do the Wraith based on Subnautica. That was one of my first ever drawings. I also had Pokemon Art Academy on my 3DS. Couple paper drawings. Old sketches. I think this was around when I first got my drawing tablet in Clip Studio Paint. One of these was especially nice. I do this when Monster Hunter Rise was being teased. Or to turn it on. One of the few times you'll ever see me draw something that is not cute anime girl. You played Subnautica? Yeah. I mean, I never beat it, but I played it. I just got stuck because I didn't know where I was supposed to go next. I couldn't figure out where our resources were. Around Halloween, you can tell how scuffed my character design used to be. Especially before I did all my Kana, Lolly, proportions, practice, and faces. The weapons, I'm still kind of proud of these. Again, I was really into Monster Hunter at the time. And I was like, oh, what kind of weapons could I design that I want to see in Monster Hunter? That'd be cool. Never colored them though. Here's Lancer from Deltarune. Because why not? Lucina was one of my favorite characters in Smash Bros. For the longest time. Also, I swear, every time I see this drawing, I'm reminded of this one little problem right over here. Do you see the problem here? There's supposed to be a hole in her sword, but where did her arm go? Where? She doesn't have an arm. It's gone. That's my favorite part of looking back at all my older drawings is seeing how scuffed they were. How much... I guess it was probably because I just spent less time on them, I guess? Maybe... They're all a lot less... They're all a lot more scratchy, more wobbly. Weirdly drawn. Also, here's a puddle of slime from Slime Rancher. Because I had to. Napstamuk and Mome's friend. Because they're very similar character designs. And then Fumukizilla. I haven't looked back on these drawings in such a long time. I forgot about a lot of these. Here's a frog in a box. Don't ask why. I don't remember. It's a frog in a box. That's all. Oh, random. There's the lily. Any of those you can see here. That one. There's a couple more that I tried adding color to. These are the sketches that... some of the sketches I saw earlier. When I colored them. And put them in a separate folder. I was also very indecisive about my sleeves. I made a whole entire Clip Studio file just trying to figure out what to do with my sleeves. Because I was that indecisive. Now I'm indecisive about my hair. Even now, I'm still not sure about my sleeves. Here. You can see I settled for a much more simpler sleeve. when I finally actually drew my full character. No cuff, no buckle, no buttons, nothing. just tiny little white ruffle on the cuffs, that's all. You can decide for me? Nah, I'm good. I'm not indecisive because I like all of these. I'm indecisive because I can't find something that I do like. All the control for me? No, they're my sleeves. You can't have them. As you can tell, this is when I was in my Yuri alpha planning phase. Cause 3 out of 4 of these are dark purple instead of light purple. This one on the bottom was supposed to be like the undersleeve, like you can see here. The shirt underneath would be light purple with white fills at the end. And then the jacket over top would be dark purple. Which I guess my current character kind of is. I guess I currently kind of am dark purple on the jacket, but I think it's more like this one here. I don't actually have sleeves for the light purple underneath me. It's just a tank top, and then my jacket is there on top of it. You can also see some other small design changes that I forgot about or keep forgetting about, like with this cross strap here, with my I think my pixel art version as well, and this what was supposed to be a newer version of myself that I never finished. I changed the cross strap to vertical straps. Lots of small changes. You really like dark colors? Edgier? I used to like dark purple, but now I like light purple. My preferences change over time, okay? You'll call me like an actual lore mastering model? Hmm? The arms are off though, anatomy-wise? These ones? Or these ones? These arms are definitely off. And the hands. Look at fat fingers. Maybe the arms are too noodly, spindly compared to the legs. Both? Both. Oh. You seem fine here. Just ignore the fact that I only have technically 3 or 4 fingers in the thumb. They're combined together here, but I added the little line there. It's fine. Don't worry about it. These arms look fine to me. Same with these ones. Maybe they're a little bit skinny, but I like how skinny they're. Maybe these ones are a little bit asymmetrical. That's a small problem. I guess maybe I'm indecisive between either having very skinny, spindly arms like these, because they look a little bit cuter, or if I want to have if I go to where is it? Let me see. Why am I getting advertisements? I'm trying to find Haramaki Gohan. Because Haramaki Gohan is one of my favorite animators or artist styles, and his proportions are surprisingly very rectangular. Like you can see the arms are very straight lines, not too skinny. Legs are also very rectangular lines. They're like this art style. I just haven't really figured out how to replicate it yet, without making the characters look too stiff, like they're just boards. So I'm not sure if I want to have skinnier arms or thicker, straight arms, rectangular arms. Like these. These arms. The hand should just extend a little bit before rising, you know, since the shoulder joint isn't directly under the neck. The hand extends a little bit before rising. What? The shoulder joint isn't directly under the neck. I don't know all this. I don't know all this biology, human anatomy. The arm, not the hand. The arm should extend a little bit before rising. Oh. Where's my clip studio? Found it. I guess I've always just drawn them as like lines, the shoulders as lines going down to the shoulders. Usually because that's how like lollies and chibi characters are drawn, to make them look smaller before going to the head. Very large, giant head. Arms should extend a little bit before rising. The shoulder joint is directly on the neck. I don't understand, I'm confused. I don't know this anatomy. I don't know this terminology. I draw cute little anime girls. I don't draw realistic anatomy. I don't think you did understand. I don't know. I don't understand at all. I can't tell if you're referring to like the way the shoulder angles down, or if it's supposed to go around a little bit, like curl up, like what I did with my where I need to open it. My pixel art. Mostly because I was paying closer attention to the door they reference with this one. Like here, with the individual pixels, you can see it goes down to the strap and then bounces up a little bit and rounds out. Goes down, rounds out a little bit instead of just going in a vertical line down. Yeah, who cares about anatomy? Only nerds do. Duh. We ain't no nerds here. We don't care about no anatomy. Even though I draw human anatomy, so I should care. I should care, but I don't. The most I care about anatomy is what I already showed you before, with all the kana poses. All these. And again, you can see I did the same things there. Like, obviously, it's kind of hard to tell the shoulders with a lot of kana poses because she's a very chibi character and she also has very poofy shoulder sleeves. Very poofy sleeves in general. So I was mostly guessing what the body would look like. So you can see a lot of these shoulders also just slope and angle straight down. Only a couple of them actually round out, especially towards the back on a side angle. These ones are a little bit more outwards. Not down. These ones are more maybe too outwards. They're not round at all. I'm very inconsistent, can you tell? Now, space between the neck and the shoulder or the clavicles. I have no idea what a clavicle is. All I know is most of the time for lolly characters or chibi characters, most of the time they seem to have thinner shoulders, not wider shoulders, because it makes them look smaller, makes them look more chibi. Like usually the ends of the shoulders should line up with the head to make it look like their head is bigger, without just turning them into a giant bobblehead. That's all I know. Don't need to save. Without going on. Where did Honkai Star Rail go? The music stopped. This is spooky. Why did it stop? Oh, hey, it's back. Oh. There it is. How long was that art rant? I was not expecting it to take that long. We lost track of Star Rail. We went on a very long side quest. Jinglu in Yanlin? Yep, I forgot his name. We've been here for a long time. Star derailed. May the best swordmaster win. This place is brimming with Mara. The perfect environment for honing one's skills. Surely slaying abominations doesn't count as gambling with official business. How do we tell who won? We go from here to the end of the path, without leaving a speck of abomination behind us. The first one to the end wins. Deal. Lead the way. What if you're just using this as a chance to escape? Jingle untrained you, alright? Enhance! Smack! Oh boy, time to have the battle, here we go! Can
こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。
Ta-da!
あれ
Where did she go? Probably jumped ahead of you. Yep.
いつの間にそこまで
I didn't even see you overtake me.
遅いぞ。
Too slow, young man. Nyong. Kuro. Kurokumo? Black Cloud? Black Spider? But how's that possible? What kept you this time? I'll need to work harder. Otherwise, you won't even catch me in a star skiff. I haven't had this much fun in a long time. I'm just running. She's killing everything while I'm running. A long time has passed since I wielded this sword. The heat of combat nearly cast me into the darkness. Come, young man. I'll let you finish up. I'll let you make 3 moves. What did you just hit me with? Draw your sword. Don't you know it's rude to keep an elder waiting? What did you just hit me with? Spur of Thunder will upon receiving a killing blow, the disciples of Saint Medicus, internal alchemist deals 1 times the target that are inflicted with Spur of Thunder will by what? Does damage 1 time 2 targets that are inflicted with Okay, so the enemies have thorns basically. That's all it's saying. How much thorns? Am I gonna die before I can kill all of them? Something tells me they have too many thorns. Hesitant. Weak. What happened to that confidence of yours? I'm trying my best here. My turn. Once you draw your sword, you must strike down your adversary with 1 blow without turning back. Well, you didn't just kill them with 1 blow. What are you talking about? Enough! And then it's dying. No! Quick, CPR! Bring it back! Bring it back! Don't let it die! Poor internet is trying its best. Bring him here, I'm going to sleep. Okie dokie. Night night! After EP time. Smack. And then burst. Matches. Night night. Good night, kiss. Your final move was the only one that didn't disappoint. I lost. Our contest has not yet come to a conclusion. I have yet to make my final move, and the field has no opponent. Unsheathing the sword without merit is to blaspheme the divine will of the Rainbow Arbiter, and invite calamity. You. Even with your strength, if you were to cross paths with Blade, it would mean death for you. Thank you for streaming the world. I've been promoted to number 1. Let's go! No longer number 2. I can give you a more dignified end than dying in his hands. To die as a sword master, having witnessed the perfection of my technique, refined 1,000 times over. Thank you for the kids service. That's the point of the redemption. What say you to that, young man? I refuse! Oh, you're so stand up? You have courage. Oh! Nice.
I deflected. I'll take those records you found. Thank you, young man.
Yes. I was muted. Could I get another kiss service? Are you sure you're muted? Are you trying to sneak another one out of me for free? You're just... You're... I feel like you're trying to get a bonus one for free. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Alright, fine. There. One more. Now go to bed. Go night-night.
That was a token of my appreciation. We were fated to meet this day, and in days to come. This mysterious woman almost wants to find the whereabouts of Blade. No. No matter what she wants to do with the fugitive, she must not be allowed to get to him first. I have to pick up the pace.
Stop record checking.
And that's the end? There's nothing else in the operations log?
It doesn't like a good cliffhanger. You know with me. Writer's block, perhaps?
That Jing Liu seems pretty dangerous. This town crisis sure has attracted a lot of strange people to the Wafu. Niharaji, shouldn't we head this over to Jing Yuan as soon as possible?
Wolf. Jade Tracer. Jade Epic is successor that Yang Jing left behind while carrying out an operation. It records his activities and was dropped at a timely moment to warn the scene of divine foresight. No? Where am I going now? Oh, right. No. Hello.
May I ask, have you come here to the Seat of Divine Foresight on any official business? I can help you pass it on.
I want to enter. Let me in. Let me in. Take me to your leader. Why is your hologram? Oh no. Yo, Jingyon. Jingyon's operation turned to you. You're not sure whether this is some kind of automatic audio-visual entering technique or a real-time remote materialization of himself. We found something left behind by Yanjing. It's a thing. Jingyon's hologram waves. Jade Tracer emits a beam of light as the illusory figure flickers.
Without a doubt, this Jade Tracer belongs to Yanjing. I can't thank you enough.
Who is Jingliu?
You already accessed the recordings?
Yurichi accidentally pressed the button.
No harm done. She was my mentor and my superior when I was a member of the Cloud Knights. However, she left the xianzhou a long time ago.
Jingliu was silent for a while.
If you see her, be sure to keep your distance and notify me immediately.
Is Yanjing safe? I mean, he's right here, but is he safe?
He took on the charge of pursuing a major criminal. It's not my place to impede him or fear his well-being. That is the nature of the Cloud Knights and their duty. I do have confidence in him, though.
And about Blade.
Forgive me, but I cannot disclose this information.
Oh, fine. Surprising my man is back working even better than ever before. Oh! I don't feel the need for sleep now? Ah! Are you gonna be awake all night now? No EP time? 24-hour stream time? It's been 5 hours. Your kisses? You already redeemed it. No more. You have to redeem it again. I can't just be giving them all for free. Also, my tumbly has been having a rumbly for a while now. I'm guessing it's the tea. Maybe I drink too much tea. So as soon as this quest is done, I'm gonna take another break and get a cough drop and go refill my water instead of the tea. No more tea for today. Your kisses just feels different. Told you? What do you mean told me? I like tea. Too much tea is bad, but it helps my throat stop hurting. It's like I had to choose between one or the other. Do I want my throat to hurt from talking, or do I want my stomach to hurt from drinking too much tea and honey? Yeah, I'll have to go refill my water and see if that'll help. My throat especially probably hurts from trying to figure out how to do that guy's voice, who I already forgot again. I don't know how to do a shorter voice. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go to YouTube. Another. I already have Paranormal Sight and the one of my LP animator bookmarked to look up after stream. Now, add in as Miss Bales on the likes. Is it Dantelium? I'll bookmark that as well. See if I can remember to look up some shorter voices after stream. Try practicing doing a couple different shorter voices. Most obvious one being Dantelion, because he's one of my favorite shotas. Fallen Shadow also does shorter voice every now and then. I can try looking up those clips. Who else? Maybe not the main character from Onimai. That's not really a shorter voice, is it? He has a really unique voice. I like his voice actor, but I don't think that's a voice that I want to figure out how to replicate. Not something I want to practice. You could stream shorter times and never heard your thought. Hardworking YouTuber. But, like, most of the streamers that I'm used to watching usually stream for like 6 to 8 hours. Usually 4 hours is seen as a really short stream. I don't want to stream any shorter than 4 hours. Hardworking YouTuber. I don't know if I'm really hardworking. If I was hardworking, I would be drawing a lot more. I'd have a lot more stream assets by now. I'd also probably have a voice demo out on YouTube by now. Or at least a audio roleplay script fully written down and recorded. But I don't have that either. I don't have any YouTube videos right now. I've just been exporting shorts. 8 hours is crazy. I thought that was like the normal 6 to 8 hours. 8 hours at most. Maybe like 9 or 10 hours if you feel like going extra long on the day. The only person I know off the top of my head is, or I guess 2 people, maybe 3 that stream shorter times, usually around 4 hours, maybe 3. Like, Fallen Shadow streams are always 3.5 to 5 hours long. 2 other people I can think of, usually 4 hours. You have 1 fan, that means you're hardworking. True. I'm trying my best for you, basically exclusively. I mean, there might be a couple other people here. I don't know. Just not talking. I never actually talk in any streams I join. I never talk in chat. I'm just a silent lurker. I'm out of water now. I'm sad. Correction, I have a fan club. I have a whole entire fan club with 1 member in it. Don't mention that part. A whole entire fan club. I guess if I really want to work more on YouTube videos or stream assets, I would definitely have to stream less often, or for less amount of time. Like for the past few months, I've mostly been streaming about 5 or 6 times every week, usually having 1 or 2 days off. But usually those days are just days where I have to take a break off, like if my engine is acting up, or if my throat hurts too much to start streaming, so I have to wait for it to recover the next day. Sure, famous not even slow mode on me though. I don't wanna have to resort to slow mode though. There's a lot of times where I join streams with like followers only chat or slow mode, even though it doesn't seem like it seems like the chat is already going slow enough as is. But I guess those streamers are also like me and are just not used to having a lot of people talking at a time, so they need a bit more time to read chat messages. I think I already explained to you before how slow I am with reading chat and socializing in general. It's also why I have a tendency to misunderstand what people say. Famous to the point that Fawn trying to collaborate with you. What? I don't know about that one. I mean, she does occasionally collab with about, like 8 other people. Like, she is part of a whole, I wouldn't say they're really a streamer group, but a whole friend group called Barbie Girls. They're all VTubers. And the one thing they all have in common is that they all grew up loving Barbie. Technically, I would not fit into that friend group. I don't know anything about Barbie. It's okay, that's cute about you. I try my best. Is that one of my selling points? Is my inability to socialize? Is that why people like anime, like Hitori Mochi, Mochi the Rock, and Komi can't communicate? Senryo Sojo? It's always the girls that struggle with socializing. Those are the cutest ones. I understand entirely. I'm debating what to do now. Like, I have been streaming for 5 hours now. I could end the stream early. And try getting back to... Well, first I have to look up the 3 things I have bookmarked. Practice the Shoto voice. Although that'll take a while. It's not like that's gonna happen tomorrow. And then I couldn't get back to trying to gather more clip footage for the voice demo reel. Or I could try skimming through old VODs, trying to find more clips to send to YouTube Shorts and TikTok. There's so many things to do. I don't know if I'm really in a drawing mood though. I have to dedicate like at least 3 hours to drawing and focus solely on that, nothing else. Like I'm an actual co-model in administrations. I try my best. I think your selling point is actually your geniusness. I am the opposite of a genius. You know how horrible my memory is. I can't remember anything. You know how garbage I am at video games. I got stuck in all 3 Project Moon games. I can't do anything in Mirror Dungeons or Fraction Rally Alliance. I can't beat any endgame content in games like Genshin or Honkai Star Rail. I'm the opposite of a genius. Also, your talents are personally quite good with dash of cuteness. I try my best. Geniusness. I do still have a rumble in my tummy. I feel like I should go at least get some water. If I'm not gonna end the stream now, then I at least need to drink some water. And I'm also gonna cough drop. I have a cough drop here. Since I'm not drinking any more tea. So my tumbly can stop doing the hurdy. Genius? Reading it? What? Oh, genuineness! Ah, I can read. I'm literate. Is this what they mean when they say that Project Moon fans can't read? Oh no. Oh no, it's finally affecting me. It's finally catching up. I actually can't read. I do try to be genuine most of the time. Although, I don't know if getting sidetracked and ranting about my old drawings and favorite anime counts as being genuine. I think that's just called ranting. Okay, my water is still empty. I need to go refill it. I'm gonna be right back again. Then I'll see how much more this quest is. I think it's almost over. Could probably try going to another quest, at least for 1 more hour. I'm gonna go for 6 hours if I can. And I'll see about doing other stuff for the rest of the day today. We shall see. I'm back! Hello. I have water now. I just feel like you're the immortal is on it. Oh, it's a good selling point. I tried my best. Basically, since I'm really bad at socializing, I have to try to be as nice as I can. I always want to try to be nice to people, try to be friendly, approachable. I've always struggled with doing, especially in person. It's a lot easier to do on stream. Okay, now I think we're going to continue. I think close to everything else. Yeah, that's good. Genuine? You're still talking.
Thank you again for your help, Friends on the Express. The situation remains unpredictable, so take care. We hope be able to drink and talk freely with you once again when everything is settled.
Oh, wow. The quest was already over. Yanqing has become a visitor. Music. Master among soul hearts. Yay. Haven't gotten you flustered yet? Yes. Put simply, yes. Oh. So now there's just these two left? Or presumably there might be more after these. I might have to unlock them after completing these. Oh wow, 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 wow. Oh wow, 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 wow. Oh wow. Mission accomplished. The funny thing about Awawa is that every time I like make that sound when I'm just talking to myself or hear anybody else make that sound, the first thing I think of is always Millie's secondary music channel, Awawa. I can never forget about Awawa every time I hear Awawa. Okay, so I assume this is the next quest. I think if I touch this guy with Wilt and young, what's your name? I forgot. I'm so bad at remembering names. Meet up with the Wilt that's tracking as Navalia. Hi! Why are we lying? Oh. Ah. Hello. Hey. Hi. Howdy. Oh. The Skyfaring Commission sent a message saying that there was a starship crash in Stargazing Anomalia. I hope they can rescue the victim. Well, it seems to be nearby. I hope and join them in searching for the victim. I'm running it a little bit late. Just a tiny bit. Just a smidgen. Meow. Yo, Welt.
Yorichi, it looks like there's smoke rising in the distance. Miss Chikui? Miss Chikui sent us a sight crane. See if you can get an aerial visual. This is an emergency. We need to find where the starship crashed as soon as possible.
Okie dokie. I feel like I might have already progressed this quest a little bit, but I don't remember it at all. Picture.
We found it. Looks like the pilot isn't inside. If they escaped before it came down, they should still be nearby.
Take it easy, Chris. Of course I get an achievement for that. I don't know what I'm looking for. Hmm? Oh. Well, hello there. Target spotted!
There. That must be who Miss Chikui asked us to save. We need to hurry. Those abominations have trapped her. Be careful, Yorichi.
How do I get down there? I don't know how to get down there. Teleport. What? No. Hello. Hey, get out of here! It's too dangerous. Go get someone from the Skyfaring Commission. Tell them Ching is in trouble. Why are names so hard? It's fine. We're pretty. Okay. See you later. Then we'll go leave.
No, Yorichi. It's too late to call for backup. Don't worry, Miss Chingni. The Skyfaring Commission sent us to help.
They sent us to beat up the monsters. I think. I still don't remember this quest. I don't know what our objective is here. Come on! Oh. Stop summoning more! There we go. Oh.
There are too many monsters. Yorichi, let's hold out for a little longer. The Cloud Knights should be here soon.
Just run! These monsters can't get up here anytime soon.
No can do, Miss Jingy. We're not abandoning you.
Mr. Yang, let's just get out of here. We don't need to be here.
Hold on a little longer. I know you can do it.
You two have held out long enough. Help is at hand.
Hi, it's Yukong. Hi.
Cloud Knights, formation. Prepare to engage.
Attack! Oh, here we go again. I think auto battle will be faster than me. Of course there's a wave too. I'm just waiting for the auto battle to do its thing. This would take even longer if I was controlling it manually. So all I can do is sit back and watch. Hold on. The auto battle is not targeting the white wolves, and the white wolves keep summoning black wolves. Why does the auto battle target the black wolves? Stop it! No more! There we go, finally! That took way longer than it should have. After cleansing the area of the abomination, the Cloud Knights rescued the trapped girl.
I didn't know the Helmmaster of the Skyframe Commission dealt with situations like this in person.
Indeed. I should be reviewing the files in the Palace of Astrum. However, Jingni decided to put herself in danger and trouble our esteemed guests for their safety. As her mother, I couldn't sit idly by. Mother, so that's why. Jingni, have you thanked your benefactors yet? Thank you, benefactors.
No need, Miss Jingni. It was nothing.
As easy as taking out the trash. The Arsenal Express trailblazers have outstanding manners, though your allegories are a little odd. That's because the both of you that Jingni escaped unscathed. Words cannot express my gratitude. In fact, by way of thanks, I'd like to invite you to the Palace of Astrum for tea. It's about time we know each other better. Normally, I'll very much be in the mood for tea, but my tummy hurts right now. No more tea, I'll just take water.
The feeling is mutual, Lady Yukong. We would be honored.
Then for now, I'll excuse myself. Jingni's irresponsible actions caused much trouble for the two of you. Allow me to apologize once again on her behalf. You always do this, Mother. Scold me before figuring out what actually happened. I was in a dire situation. I was the only one who could... You promised me, Jingni. We shall discuss this when we return. Please excuse us, benefactors. I look forward to our meeting.
I didn't know Yukong had that side to her.
You mean the scary mom side?
We have a unique way of putting things, Yorichi. But you're not wrong. Appearances seemingly tell us little about the lives of the Xianzhou's leaders, no matter how long those lives may have been. Yukong's inner worries and concerns came to the surface in the presence of her daughter. Only then was it clear that she, too, was somebody's mother.
I feel like you relate to this a lot, Mr. Yang.
Yes. After all, I know what it's like to worry over kids' homework and whether their lunch is healthy enough. But there's something I don't understand. Yes, Qingni piloted a starship without permission and put herself in danger, but she meant well. Nevertheless, Yukong's reaction suggests that there was something more. Anyway, let's head over to the Palace of Astrum. Best not to keep Yukong waiting.
To the palace!
Let's avoid sudden exclamations like that once we're in the palace, Yoruchi. Remember, this is no field trip. We're having tea with the Helm Master of the Skyfaring Commission. We'll need to act with diplomatic decorum. Alright, let's head out before it gets late.
Fine. I'll behave. Bleh. Gotta put on my fancy pants. Not all fancy in a visual. But I don't wanna.
Why won't you listen to me?
Because it's my life.
You know I have the talent to make it. I can become the world's best pilot, just like you were. Talent? You'd be dead if it weren't for those two travelers. Do you think stealing a star skiff and taking to the skies is a show of talent? What about being trapped by abominations? Did you at any moment think about what I would feel if something happened to you? Do you know how many people dream of a relaxing desk job by the Skyfaring Commission? You promised me to work responsibly in your post. Not only have you broken the Skyfaring Commission's regulations, you've broken your promise to me. I already told you I had no choice. I want to help you in the Skyfaring Commission, not sit at my desk dealing with never-ending papers. That job doesn't suit me. I got the highest grade in the fighter pilot test. They all said I was a genius like you, like mother, like daughter. They were all jealous of me. But no one even knew I had to take the test. Behind your back. You would never have allowed me to go if I told you about it. Behind my back? Do you really think you could have walked into the test and sat in the cockpit if I hadn't given my permission behind the scenes? As for genius, don't mention that word to me again. Why do you insist on becoming a pilot? I don't understand. And I don't understand why you don't understand. Why can't anyone in the world become a fighter pilot except the Helmmaster's daughter? Don't you realize how ridiculous that is? You may not want to fly anymore, but don't trap me down here with you. Cheney, where are you going?
Hello. I appear to have walked in on something.
I'm sorry you had to witness that.
Apologies, Madam Yukong. We should have given you some time.
Mr. Yang, I told you we'd be early.
You're right. An oversight on my part.
On the contrary, I apologize for allowing my own personal matters to encroach on your time.
We don't intend to pry into private business, Master Yukong. But if there's anything we can help with, please don't hesitate to ask.
Family issues, I'm afraid. You probably heard a thing or two just now. Despite my earnest wish that she continue in her post, Jingni is fixated on becoming a fighter pilot. I may seem overbearing, but the situation she gets herself into sent a shiver up my tail. It's funny, isn't it? I've seen every disaster imaginable, from the abundance access to a living planet. I thought I'd forgotten what fear was. But when I fought alongside you, I realized there are still things that can terrify me. Sorry, talking about such vexing matters is unbecoming in front of guests. I invited you here to gain a better understanding of the Express, not bore you with these trivialities. Oh, I prepared refreshments for you. Please, you must try this excellent oil-tight spring.
Though things didn't get off to a great start, everyone enjoyed this meeting with Yukong.
Please accept these gifts as thanks for saving my daughter. I'd heard that the Nameless had traversed the Starry Sea, but I wasn't prepared for how much I could learn from you.
Well, I'd heard from members of the Skyfaring Commission that you were a top-tier pilot, Madame Yukong, and an ace among the Cloud Knights. Now that I've seen you in action, I know the rumors were true. I hope to witness your flying ability for myself one day. We'll head off now. The commission must be busy. I look forward to our next meeting, Madame Yukong.
On my flying ability, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, Mr. Young. The sky no longer suits me.
In the palace of Astrum. No. Bonk. Hello.
You two, please wait. Thank you for saving me, benefactors. And I'm sorry I had to witness all of that.
I understand. It's a parent-child relationship.
So you've experienced it yourself, benefactor? That's great. I'm happy I finally found someone who can understand me. But I've had the hairpin ceremony. I'm an adult now. I have the right to pursue my dreams. Mom still insists on sheltering me under her wing, as if I can't even stay alive without her.
Miss Jingy, these are family matters. I'm not sure it's my place to comment. However, in my personal experience, becoming a parent often means we become obstinate. To erode a rock, one must be patient and persistent, like water. What I mean to say is, instead of trying to prove yourself suddenly, perhaps you could demonstrate your ability to look after yourself methodically, over time. Don't you think, Miss Jingy?
I think she already tried doing that today by stealing a star's gift. Don't think I have the qualifications to advise here.
My mom is actually a reasonable person, but she gets unreasonable as soon as I mention flying. She hid my star's gift toys, dragged me away from the port when I stayed behind the court down ships, forced me to study for ages. I did everything I could to work my way to the Skyfaring Commission, but she used her authority to assign me a desk job. Every time I walk along Starlight Traveling and look up at those ships flying freely across the sky, I feel empty inside. Speaking of empty inside, so, how are Mom's refreshments? Good? Help yourself. I'm sure there's some left over. I've been so hungry today that I forgot to eat anything. How about this? My mom thanked you guys with refreshments, so I should do the same. Let me take you around Starskip Haven. We can try the most authentic snack on the Lavu. First tea, now snacks? Free snacks. I'll take free snacks. Hello. Vending machine. Oh. Vending machine snacks. We're here. The thing about the most authentic snack on the xianzhou loaf was it's a drink. It's inside this vending machine. Tea again. I got enough from the palace of Astrum. No, it's a local specialty, trust me. Here, mung bean soda. 1 can each. This thing has a bit of a unique flavor, but I love it.
Let me try. Nostalgic experience.
Oh? Is there a drink like this where you're from?
No. And this reminds me of when I first boarded the Express and forced myself to drink Himiko's coffee, and how my taste buds never fully recovered.
How is it, Yorichi? Bearable? Are you sure you're not angry at us for rescuing you? That bad? Sorry. But I guess not everyone can accept what I like. Just like flying. Well, don't force yourself. Let's go somewhere else. I know a really great place in Starskip Haven to Starskip watch. Are there recipes in the vending machine? The machine rumbles. Mung bean soda. No recipes. Going this way. No.
You know, there are a lot of mung bean soda moments in life. If you don't try, you won't know. Unique experiences are often a product of risky choices.
Tell that to my mom. Her number one life lesson is you can't turn back onto into the sky. Pilots are always dancing with death. I know she's right. I don't think a fighter pilot is exhausting and dangerous job, but I still want to fly among the stars to fight for the xianzhou Alliance across the vast galaxy.
Why are you so dedicated to that idea, Miss Chingni?
Have you heard of the Foxian birthday tradition? Soon after a child is born, we surround them with items that represent future destinies. If the child reaches for Jade Abacus, then they'll grow up to be a diviner. If they reach for a sword, then they'll grow up to be a famous warrior. And if they reach for a toy star skill, they'll become a toy salesman. What? No! It means they'll become a pilot. Mom reached for the star skill and showed a natural talent for flying. Jing Yuan recruited her for the Cloud Knights as soon as she was old enough. That's how she became a fighter pilot. Later, she achieved miracles. One time she destroyed 3 beast ships in a hail of bullets and anti-aircraft fire, like an arrow tearing through a thunderstorm. She also holds the Skyframe Commission records for speed and enemy vessels destroyed. I'm proud to be Madame Yukong's daughter. I wanted to become a legend like her for as long as I can remember.
I can imagine. A parent is often a child's first hero, and their image can influence their whole life.
She never told me any of those stories herself. She hasn't piloted a starship since the 3rd Denizens of Abundance War. She doesn't even bring up her military achievements. I used to watch her fly when I was young. Then one time, I stole a starship and tried all kinds of difficult maneuvers. Oi. Turns out I was as talented as she was. Not only did I survive the flight, my landing was perfect. I remember feeling so happy when they took me to see Mom. There I was, boasting about the flight, expecting her to laugh, pat my head, and say, "That's my girl," or something. But, boy, I've never seen her so scary. I admit, I deserve to be punished. You can't let a kid get away with stealing a star's gift. But my mom was angry about more than that. She was angry because I viewed her as a role model. Because I had the same talent as her. I don't understand it.
Parents never want their children to be in danger. I think I can understand Madame Yukon.
But flying is the only thing I want to do. I've already touched the sky. She receives the message and frowns as she reads it. It's Mom's secretary, Miss Gui. She just sent me a message. Mom lost one of her trinkets and targets in Navalio when she came to save me. Miss Chikui suggested I find a trinket to return to Mom. Said it might help me get back in her good books.
Is Targazer Navalia? Let's go with you and have a look.
Is it really okay to bother you two again? The goal of the express queue is to help other people.
Indeed.
You're two kind benefactors. I'll treat you to something better than mung bean soda next time. Genius memories. Why is this an item? Oh, fast travel here. Also, I'm getting cold. I need my blanket back. Alright. Meow. We're here. The fight with the abominations was pretty chaotic. I think Mom's trinket would have dropped around here.
Do you know what it looks like, Miss Chingni?
Let me think. It should be a little square thing. She's usually got something like that on her.
Yorichi, this is your area of expertise.
What do you think I am, a dieting?
Your powers of perception are impressive, that's all. I think you're the right person for the job.
Sure, whatever you say. Connecting to road signal. You. Square thing. Not a square thing, that's a bird cage. A bird cage. Wait, I can't. Okay, never mind, I'm not reading. You're not a little square thing. Weapons.
しかし人頭これも以前誰かが落としたものなのかあの時は運気量もたくさん来ていたからなこれは違うはずだあまりにも大きすぎる
I don't know what I'm looking for. It's not on top of here. I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm outside of the circle. Wait, what? How on earth did you get up here? Second is returning. I always carry this trinket around with her, but I never realized there was something inside. Is this the hunt crest? I don't get it. This is what pilots hang in their starship cockpits for good luck.
You must be very close to Hellmaster Yukong's heart. Let's head back, Miss Jingni. I think you should return this trinket in person. This is an opportunity for the two of you to talk.
Not yet. I want to go back later. There's something I hope you two can help me with first.
If you want us to help you persuade your mother, I'm afraid that could be difficult. It's not easy to solve a family dispute as an outsider.
You misunderstand. I just want to know what she's thinking. What turned an ace pilot is someone who loved to fly. Is someone like her. My mom clearly misses her flying days. Otherwise she wouldn't keep this on her person. But she doesn't fly anymore and refuses to let me become a fighter pilot. Why?
Maybe we can ask some people who might know the truth.
Who would that be?
I think we should try General Jing Yuan first. He's been busy at the Seat of Divine Foresight recently. We might not get to see him right away. Still, it's worth a try. He was the one who promoted Hellmaster Yung Kong. He probably knows more about her past than anyone.
General Jing Yuan? Are you sure it's okay to go straight to him? Alright, you are the General's guest. Even so, this is asking a lot of you.
No problem. If we can get to the bottom of why Hellmaster Yukong no longer flies, we might be able to find out why she doesn't want you to be a fighter pilot. We can't help you too directly, but an indirect conversation like this might give us a clue on how to convince your mother.
Do we really know Jing Yuan that well?
Don't worry, General Jing Yuan is understanding. I'm sure a small visit won't trouble him, especially if it's about a young girl's future.
In that case, thank you so much, benefactors. I'll head back to the Starscape Haven. I'm not ready to return to the sky for a commission yet. Divine Arrow Embers. And awesome box. Nice. Nope. Wait, what? I think I went the wrong way. Excuse me, what do you know about Blue Chain music? This is a different quest. I don't know where I am. There's no voice acting. What quest is this? I did not come here for you. How do I back out? I can't back out. Something about music. What? I don't understand what is happening. Oh, hi, Sandy. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. I'm in. Meow. Oh, hey, you're not a hologram. You're actually here. Hello.
Mr. Yang and Yorichi, what brings you to the Seat of Divine Foresight this time? It's nothing urgent. We were hoping to understand Helmmaster Yukong a little better. Yukong? I heard an office worker from the Skyframe Commission flew a Starskiff to assist in the present crisis, but ran into trouble herself. She was only saved thanks to a couple of travelers. On behalf of the Law Fu, you have my thanks once again. The Seat of Divine Foresight heard that Yukong's seldom seen but often feared temper was on display. I believe the two of you were caught between mother and daughter? We heard that Hellmaster Yukong was an outstanding pilot, but that she refuses to let her daughter embark on the same career. Yukong herself is best placed to answer such questions. But naturally, you're here because you fear that Hellmaster Yukong would decline to answer. If you wish to dispel Miss Qingni's curiosity, perhaps we can take a small step back from the topic at hand. What do you wish to know about Yukong the pilot?
Divine Numbers?
This is a divine object from the Rainbow Arbiter. Where did you find this?
Arbiter mentioned? Project Moon reference? Qingni gave it to us.
This object has been stored inside Hellmaster Yukong's personal trinket all along. Miss Qingni lent it to us. I can read. Shut up. She thought it might be a way to find out more about Madame Yukong's past, and why she no longer flies. This object is no ordinary trinket. It has borne witness to blood and tears. I'm sure you're both familiar with the xianzhou's long galactic hunt, but have you heard of the denizens of the Abundance Wars? As the xianzhou has continued to cleanse the universe of immortal abominations, so too has the Abundance Axis succeeded in breaching our defensive lines, and they pushed the xianzhou to the brink of disaster. 30 years ago, the xianzhou Yaoqing and Fanghu were besieged by our enemies. Even in the long history of warfare between the xianzhou Alliance and the denizens of Abundance, that air battle was one of the most tragic. We were greatly outnumbered by the abominations of Abundance. Almost 1 million fighter pilots fought in the bitter battle. Those who survived numbered no more than 100,000. Had the Rainbow Arbiter not descended and destroyed the enemy's assault with their sky-shattering Lux arrow, who's to say whether the Luofu would still be here today? Such divine objects were forged from the embers of the Arbiter's divine arrow left behind. For the survivors, these relics contain the blood of their comrades, the ashes of their enemies, and the dust of their memories. Yukong is a survivor of that war. Her best friend, Kai, perished on the battlefield. I don't have any other questions. Thank you, General. I do not wish to speculate on the reason behind Hellmaster Yukong's reluctance to fly, nor do I want to open up old wounds. However, it's difficult to discard one's past. Yukong and Kai trusted each other with their lives. The Hellmaster will have strong memories of that time. Perhaps it's not my place to say, but I believe Qingni has the right to know about the past, as the past is starting to affect her future.
Thank you, General.
Thank you, General. I apologize for taking up your time with such triviality. Mr. Yang, you jest. How can harmony between parent and child constitute a triviality? If you ask me, the mountains of documents in the Seat of Divine Foresight are only a triviality around here. We'll take our leave. Let's go, Yorichi. We should head to Starskiff Haven and find Qingni.
Wait. We're already here. Head to the Palace of Ashton and meet up with Qingni. I'm already here. Do I have to load another instance? Or is this a different place? Maybe it's a different place. I thought it was the same place. Oh. Hello. What do you want? Yorichi, did you learn anything from General Jinguan? She clearly said Mom is busy, so I'm heading back to the Skyframe Commission. If you didn't learn anything, can you come meet up with me? I would ask my Skyframe Commission colleagues as much as I can, but I don't know how to start. You mentioned that Kai. She not even did mention someone named Kai, and instead you were very close to her. I actually guessed there would be some connection. It's hard to explain over text. Oh, that's me up. See you in a minute. No. Hello. You're here. My mom isn't in a great mood. She went for a walk. She skipped work? My mom isn't that irresponsible type. She only skips work if she managed to delegate everything.
You two are very similar.
Well, we do both like to take a walk after a fight. The only difference is that I come to this side of the Starskip Haven and she has to the other. No, we don't bump into each other. That's a bit silly. You can say that again. Anyway, did you find anything out from General Jinglon? You relayed the information provided by Jinglon to Jingli.
Did Hellmaster Yukong never bring this up with you?
I was always curious about her past, but she either dodged my questions or pretended not to hear them. In the end, I realized she probably experienced something that left a scar. A scar that never fully healed. I never asked her again. She was afraid of you ending up like her friend.
Indeed. That's probably why Yukong was never willing to fly again after that battle, and why she forbids you from flying.
So, she doesn't want me to fly because she remembers the pain of losing her friend. And she thinks that my talent makes it more likely that she'll lose me in the same way?
I can't guarantee that's what she's thinking, Miss Chingy. You should talk with her yourself.
You're right, Jiang. But I still have something else to check first. This class that General Jingle mentioned is probably archived in the Palace of Astrum. I remember watching her handle a document with great care about where she filed it away. It looked like a diary.
Do you still remember where it was filed, Miss Chingy?
Vaguely, but there are so many files stored in the Skyfaring Commission. Can I ask you about if you didn't look for it with me?
A couple of outworlders going through Skyfaring Commission files isn't a good look. I'm afraid we can only accompany you, Miss Chingy. You'll need to do the searching yourself.
Of course, you're right, sorry. What? My throat is starting to hurt, especially since I don't have tea. I've almost been streaming for 6 hours now. 5 hours and 50 minutes. I think I'm also getting tired since I only got 5 hours of sleep last night. It's making it difficult to read the text. Search for the location of Yukong's personal and archive. Ugh, I really am tired. Investigate. We can use this one. Okay. Let me see. Hellmaster's personal archive. Got it. Let's go take a look. It should be here. Let's see. Yes, this is Mom's diary. Well, it says.
Miss Chingy, I don't think the two of us should be reading your mother's diary.
It should be fine. This is from decades ago. For you travelers, that's more than half a lifespan.
No, I still think I shouldn't read it. Yorichi, you stay here with Miss Chingy. I'll be waiting over there.
Fine. Is it really that big of a deal? I'm sure they're just her notes on life as a pilot. Mr. Yang has his rules for these things. I understand. I can tell Mr. Yang is a principled person. There's some lines he won't cross. Let's read it together. Maybe your diary holds the key to all this. That's a lot of words. That's a whole lot of words. I don't know if I can read all of this. My throat is already hurting. Yeah, I think I'll skip this. True love. I'll probably end the stream at the end of this cutscene. I don't know how much longer the quest is going on for. I'll probably end the stream after this cutscene, and then finish the quest in tomorrow's stream, and probably do 1 or 2 more companion missions, depending on how long they take, and then the day after tomorrow is when Singoing should release the Genshin Impact. So then we'll be done with Honkai Star Rail for the week. I'll probably be playing Genshin Impact for the whole week from 26th to the 3rd. And then Zone 0 releases on the 4th.
What's the meaning of this? The Hellmaster's daughter bringing Outworlders in to sneak around? What do you have in your hands? Let me see. Madame Yukong's diary? The nerve! How dare you read Madame Yukong's personal diary? And with her daughter too? By the Arbiter, you tore her in for a...
Mr. Yumming, please calm down. Let us explain. Chingy tells Yumming the whole story.
I see, Chingy. I know Madame Yukong's position on you becoming a pilot is tough for you to accept, but she has her own concerns.
I understand, Mr. Yumming, but now, compared to becoming a fighter pilot, I'm more interested in knowing what my mom went through. I want to know what happened. How she went from ace pilot to Hellmaster.
I've been here for a long time, Chingy. If there's something you wish to know, just ask, but don't go rummaging around. It's a bad habit.
What was the memories? The Jing Yuan still remembers those 2 young lads. The optimistic, brave, and talented, but doesn't remember Adol Lin. Or Divine Arrow. Yukong would know about the Divine Arrow. I assume this guy would know about Jing Yuan's memories?
Is Sai? I remember her. She was an ace gunner. Many people wanted to be her flight partner. Her husband, Mr. Guang Yuan, was a pilot. They manned the same skiff and were the envy of many. But when it came to pilots, your mother was the best match for her. They flew together all the time. Even Mr. Guang Yang couldn't match their numbers. After he passed away in battle, Sai rarely teamed up with anyone except your mother. It was tragic when Sai died soon after. That's the life of a pilot. No one knows which flight will be their last. Sai's death was a big blow to Madame Yukong. After the battle, she refused to turn in Sai's possessions as pure regulations. She kept them locked away, occasionally taking them out to admire.
Why do you pay so much attention to Yukong?
Well, as her subordinate, surely I should be concerned with her mental well-being. If Madame Yukong is unhappy, how can I be happy? I mean, how can I be happy in my duties to her?
Where are Miss Sai's possessions stored? Thanks for telling us all this, Mr. Yumming.
You're welcome. I know this is important to you. I suppose you're going through Madame Yukong's office desk next? I can understand your position, Jingni. I'll take my leave and pretend I didn't see anything. After all, it's an unwritten rule that subordinates should be absent when there's a period of privacy is exposed. Please, don't tell your mother they saw me today.
Got it. So much for Skyfaring Division security.
Ensuring the security of public assets and order is the duty of every xianzhou citizen. Hurry, Madame Yukong will be back soon.
Yukong's exchange diary. More evidence. Okay, before I continue this quest though, I think my throat hurts from doing voice acting for 6 hours now. 6 hours! Good stream time, we did it! Yay! I'm also hungry, so I'm gonna end the stream now and go get food. And then I'll try doing a couple other things. I'll look up Paranormal Site. Do you know who the animator was for Onimai? Cause I swear I should know them, but I just can't remember them. And also I'll look up some Shota voices, see what I can find. And I also still need to gather more clips for Genshin Impact. Hopefully I can get around to that afterwards. We'll see. Depends how long it takes. And then tomorrow's stream will be most likely Honkai Star Rail. Unless maybe I might also want to take a break on Honkai Star Rail before single releases Genshin Impact. I'm not sure. Just to make sure that my voice is fully ready for Sigmund's release. We can do a whole bunch of Genshin quests on the 26th. We'll see. It depends. This is why I don't have a schedule. I'm very indecisive. Okie dokie. That's the end of the stream for today. Have a good night. Or good time. Good time, good day. Have a good time. Bye bye.